Hey, how you doing? Oh my God, y'all. Oh my God, I thought this was scheduled for 6. I'm so sorry, and I'm on call tonight. So welcome all. It's been a whole week. I miss you guys so much. Oh, thank y'all so much for tuning in. I see people came in at 5 o'clock. I thought I put this at 6. I'm so sorry. And it's so crazy because I'm on call. So whenever there's inclement weather, part of my job is, we make sure the roads are treated and blah blah blah. So I have a beat shift that starts at 8 p.m. to 8:30 in the morning. Yeah, I've been up since 7 o'clock this morning. Okay. So pray for me. You can't make this stuff up. Oh boy. If only we can make sure that the channel is growing and that everyone is getting these views in so that maybe this can become my full-time job. Until then, mama has to work, y'all. And that just kind of goes with the territory. So I want to thank you all so much for being so patient with me. Last week, I was on call with the inclement weather, and it's again tonight. So it's a 12-hour shift. And you guys are gonna be up with me. I'm just gonna be up. So if I do lives throughout the night, just bear with me. I appreciate you all so much for tuning in. You all, we gotta get this in. We gotta get this in. Candace is still a demon. I heard she's been going in on Erika Kirk. Didn't I tell you all she was gonna do this? I said it's like only a matter of time. All this time, Candace has been beating around the bush. Candace, you dumb alien from outer space. You've already shown us how much you hate this girl because you've been jealous and envious of her from day one. Let's just be honest about this. Candace has been beating around the bush about expressing how she truly feels about Erika Kirk all this time. And I called it. I said it. I said, I don't know why she's beating around the bush. She can say everything else. Candace, you're saying exactly what I expected you to say. I still expected you to be a dumb demon about it, but I expect her to do this. This was just something just that was coming down the pipeline was inevitable. Candace, you're still horrible. You're soulless and heartless. And that just makes you disgusting. It's just period. It just does. I've never seen someone who dotes about having millions of subscribers on YouTube be this jealous and envious of someone that could care less that she's roaming the earth. Like Erika Kirk could care less that Candace is roaming this earth. Candace, Erika Kirk doesn't give a damn about you, girl. She does not care about how you feel or what you think. Y'all, you can't make this up. So I heard Candace been dragging this girl on YouTube all week. All week. Saying the harp, like the part she's been wanting to say, she's finally saying it out loud, I guess. Candace, I saw this coming 2 months ago. You dingus. You can't make this up. What's going on, y'all? Let's get some music on. What's going on? Can y'all hear me? You can see me and hear me. Y'all, oh my God, I thought this was at 6 o'clock. I appreciate you all so much. Thank y'all for tuning in. I miss you guys. Y'all tell me how was the week? How y'all doing? What's going on, Francisca? Shout out to my mods. Shout out to all of you all. Thank you all so much for tuning in and hanging out with me here in the LLC. This is gonna be all night, y'all. I'm gonna be up all night because I'm on call, so I'm gonna be up all night. Yeah, just gonna be like, oh Lord, now she's just doing 3 lives in a night. Yep, it's happening just like that. Oh my God. Y'all make sure you come in and hit that like button. I appreciate you all, y'all. We got some stuff to tune into. So I've missed the demon is live right now. I'm not doing her show right now. We're gonna go back to 2 days ago with this exclusive leaked TPUSA audio one. Yeah, that's when her horn started really showing. Candace, you can't make this stuff up. Candace, Erika Kirk doesn't care about how the hell you feel. She doesn't care, girl. She does not care how you feel. You just gonna be jealous and envious of her until the day you drop or leave this planet. It doesn't change the fact that she married the man you were in love with and gave him 2 babies. I enjoy rubbing this in her face. You just can't make this up. Woo child. So Evelyn strikes again. The Wicked Witch of the West YouTube. Somebody said it's insulting to call Candace the Wicked Witch of the West. So I'm just gonna say she's the Wicked Witch of YouTube. Meanwhile, I am the queen of YouTube. And make sure you guys are hitting that like button as you come in. To all of y'all, shout out to my mods, y'all. Give it up for my mods. Wyoming gal, Francisca in the house. Cece, what's going on? How you doing? How's your week, Melinda? Oh, you got a new thumbnail. Nice. What's going on? How you doing? Good deal. What's going on? Shout out to my mom, Cece. Oh, Cece said, yeah, she's taking a nap. I honestly thought I put this at 6 p.m. I am so sorry, y'all. And then my B shift starts at 8 p.m. for my overnight, inclement weather. Yeah, we got to do that, y'all. Trying to make sure you all are safe out here. Oh, it's gonna be 12 hours of just me being giddy. Good luck to that. If I got to be up all night, y'all gonna be up all night with me. I appreciate you all. I figured I was running behind with work. I was working too. Yeah, that's the thing. I've been up since 7 a.m. working. And then, of course, have the overnight shift I have to do for the inclement weather. It just never ends. Yeah, I'm going to be so delirious. By tomorrow, by 9 a.m., I'll be delirious. It's going to be unreal. And I'm still going live. Y'all, what's going on? Mama Sage, how you doing? What's going on, Susie Q? We just slipped over to Jay Whistler. Oh, yeah, that's right. He charges somewhere now. Y'all, listen. I appreciate you all for tuning in. I really do. Just shout out to my brother, Jay Witt. But Mama's got to go live, too. So we here. We doing it. We doing it, y'all. What's going on, Caleb? Y'all, Umar out here doing some dumb stuff. Oh, my God. We got so much to catch up on. So we got to get the Eva Lynn tonight. The Eva alien strikes again. She's showing her horns. Candace, listen, Erika Kirk might not go toe to toe with you, but I will. Oh yeah, I will. I know you listen to you heifer, because she watches my show. Candace, you still bad at this. I saw this coming 2 months ago. I said it's only a matter of time she's gonna start going in on Erika Kirk, because that's how she truly feels. Candace, you still despicable. It's ridiculous. Y'all, Erika Kirk is gonna keep living her life and sue Candace at the same time. See, that's how crazy it's gonna get. Candace, you're gonna have to get sued to Mars and back again, to your home planet near Jupiter on their moon and back again in order for you to learn your lesson. And I'm here for it. I hope Erika Kirk sues the crap out of Candace Owens. Sue the hell out of her. Let her find out what's really going on when she has court. Candace, you've got court April 28th. I will be listening in on that hearing if I can get in on that Zoom hearing and then reporting on it. I'm going to drive you nuts with it because you get on everybody else's nerve. I figure I would just return the favor. You all don't even have to think before. Just hit the like button. You can't make this up. What's going on, Moki? How you doing, honey? Well, we got a new one in the house. Estrelita? I don't want to mess your name up, honey. Good to see you. Shout out to all the new people up in here. Rosizi up in here. Yo, what her billionaire husband be saying? Yo, where is George? George. Come out of the closet, George. George. What the hell you doing? He out here killing mice and rats and stuff and taking photos with them along the beach. That's what George is doing. Boys Club is not stunned Candace at all, y'all. They probably only spend time together when it's time to procreate. George, it's that time. I'm hot. All the mamas know what I'm talking about. I'm in heat, George. Come on. Y'all, George is hiding out from Candace. He ain't stunned her either. No, right? Francisca said it. George is invisible as usual. He like the chaos. George, I'm in heat. Baby number 5. Are we going for it or no? It's of no consequence to me. Candace don't care. She's just gonna keep making babies because all she knows is George is worth $244 million. Candace, stop lying about being broke. Your ass is not broke, you dumb girl. You're not broke. You're not fooling anybody. You got hundreds of millions of dollars she's sitting on, plus a whole cult that still gives her money every show. As long as she keeps taking those jabs at Erika Kirk and TPUSA. Y'all, these people in her cult now never cared about TPUSA. They never followed them. They never liked them, anything like that. See, I was neutral. I see somebody lose their life like that the way he did, all on national television. He's got 2 young kids. But I was neutral. I mean, it is what it is as a company. It's like me trying to be mad about Pepsi existing. What do I care if Pepsi exists? TPUSA is an organization that he started. Candace only worked there for 19 months, and she acts as if she owns it. You're not the Mason founder of it, Candace. And that's not how you use that term. You built nothing. Yeah. He hired you and gave you a chance. He gave you a job. And you didn't do that right. And they fired you a little behind. The end. Third job she gets fired from. And she still can't figure out why she keeps getting fired and breaking contracts. You can't make this stuff up. Yeah, so we're going to check out that episode. Oh, we're going to check out that episode. Y'all, Susan laughing at me. George, I'm in heat. That's the only time they have date night. Child boo. Otherwise, George is in the closet with the boys club. He ain't stunned her. Candace, it must pain you to know that your husband don't even like women. Why you keep giving birth? And Erika Kirk was happy with her husband. And you couldn't stand it. George was not Charlie Kirk. He will never be. That's what Candace is more so mad about. She was like, no, I was supposed to marry the other one. Candace, you can kick rocks. At some point, Erika Kirk is going to tell you in a very eloquent way to kiss her ass. You can't make this up. When she serves her with that lawsuit, it's going to be on and popping. Wait till George fires her. Oh, Jennifer, I know, right? Yeah, for all the times I've told you to make me a sandwich and you never did, you're fired. You're no longer my wife. I'm calling Andrew. Candace, I'm on one tonight. You can kiss my ass. I am on one tonight. And I got to be up all night. Oh, yeah. Y'all gonna all be up with me. What's going on, Jersey girl? What's going on, Jennifer? How you doing, honey? Caleb said Candace is begging for a lawsuit at this point. Yeah, she already begged for it. She said, sue me. I want subpoena power. Sue me. I want it all. I want all the smoke. Girl, shut your ass up. Candace doesn't even know what smoke is. Y'all, she will never make George a sandwich. Candace can't stand the heat in the kitchen. That's why I told her 2 months ago, listen, you got her out. Go sit your ass down and go on somewhere. Got something else to talk about. Because she can't take the heat in the kitchen. The lawsuit is fires in the kitchen. It's like a whole flame going. It's like frying a turkey. Something Candace would never do. She doesn't like going to court. But that's what a lawsuit is for. It's the ultimate burn. That's like a grease burn right there. There's nothing you can do to sully that down. You're just gonna be aching and in pain. You got to get knocked out to not feel the singe of a grease burn. That's what the lawsuit does to Candace. Candace, whoever raised you, didn't they teach you to keep your ass out the kitchen? You can't take the heat. No, she want all the smoke though, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you getting that smoke, all right. The judge gonna tell you to sit your ass down and hush before he holds you in contempt. Luck to that. You can't make this up. Yeah, I'm here for it. I'm so here for it. Yeah, I want to kick this off with Ami. Can we do that? Can we start this off with a little laughter? And then we're gonna go into the episode she did 2 days ago. So I was looking at some leaked. Yeah, I have not seen this episode. The exclusive leaked TPUSA audio. I have not seen it. I have to watch it with you all. When I say I cannot watch her shows on my own, I can't even watch anybody. I love my brother Jay Witt. I can't even watch his show. I have to watch it with you all so I can vent about it and I'm not yelling at the phone like I'm crazy. You know, and then my kids looking at me like, Mom, why are you screaming at the phone? Because this damn Candace, she has no idea. This stupid Martian. This once upon a time, Candace Owens crash landed on our planet. Now I have to tell the kids the origin story of how Candace Owens landed on Earth. It's a whole thing, okay? And they don't understand. They're just wondering why I'm yelling at the phone. They don't want the backdrop. They're teenagers. They ain't trying to hear all that. So that's why I can only watch it with you all, because you all understand. Y'all feel my pain. We got to start this off with some Army. Can we do that? Y'all, Army he got a new video he did too. Army, mama love you so much. Y'all look, he got a whole new video. Candace Owens watches Titanic. Oh my God. So we're going to end it on some laughter. We're going to kick it off with some laughter. Y'all good? That sounds good to me. Oh, that sounds good to me. So by that point, it'll probably be 8 o'clock and time for me to start my shift. And then we'll do this again, when I get a break. And then we'll watch the episode she did here with the loose lip sync shit, girl. Candace, you want all the smoke, you want to go to court. So lawsuit it is for you. Child boo. You scare no one. Can't make this up. It's like saying dead man tell no tales. What the hell is that supposed to mean coming from her? Imagine Candace Owens, dead men tell no tales. What the hell does that mean? Is that a threat? And then Candace is not the type to want to get in a fight, because she don't have hands at all. She looks like she gets her ass whooped. Girl, bye. Trying to give up these little weird ass titles on these loose lip sync shits. Yeah, bye, Felicia. Who you talking to? Who child? You can't make this stuff up. Y'all, let's start this off with some mommy.
All right.
He's got Candace Owens goes to speech therapy. Y'all, this is something else. Oh my God. We're gonna watch this and then we're gonna get into the episode she did 3 days ago. That sounds good. Y'all make sure y'all hitting that like button as you come in here and tell me what number you are. We got to start this off with laughter, because Candace Owens gives us all a migraine. And yeah, if we're gonna have to suffer all this together, we might as well just laugh our way through it. That's the only way I could stomach her episodes now. Candace, you still an idiot. All right, let's get to it. You put a 1 in the chat where you can see it here. Take us away, Ami. We love you, honey.
All right, Candace, honey, we're just going to try a few phrases, and you're going to repeat after me, okay? I want to play with the blocks.
I want to play with the blockas.
Okay, it's a good try. It's not quite it. Okay, let's try something else, okay? Repeat after me. This game is really, really fun.
This game is really, really fun.
Really focus on the is.
I don't want to do that. Why would I do that?
Just try the is really fun part.
This game is really,
is
really, really fun.
All right, it's not quite it, Candace.
Okay.
No. Okay, let's try a more fun phrase, okay? Try this one. I want to lick the lollipops.
I want to lick the lollipops.
Wow. Okay, no, try one more time.
I want to lick the lollipops.
Ooh, that's not quite it.
Okay.
How about one more try?
I don't want to do that. Why would I do that?
Okay, let's try this then. Ready? I want more juice, please.
I want more Frankists, please.
What was that? I want more juice, please. One more time.
I want more Frankists or Zionists, please.
Okay, I'm not sure what's going on here. Is she having problems at home? Yeah, she's been struggling. Have you considered setting her up on play dates with other kids who speak more clearly?
Be charged. Yeah, she's been struggling.
Zionist, please.
Okay, I'm not sure what's going on here. Is she having problems at home? Yeah, she's been struggling. Have you considered setting her up on play dates with other kids who speak more clearly? Oh, we did that, but none of the other kids want to play with her anymore. That sounds hard. And she's been having these dreams, these nightmares. She thinks they're real.
They are real.
I know, baby. Candace, honey, do you have a favorite animal?
Bees.
You like bees?
I like bees.
Like bees. Okay.
I want to go play with my toy Egyptian planes.
Oh, okay. Can you say that one more time?
I want to go play.
One more.
I want to go play with my toy Egyptian plane.
That was very good.
Did I do it right, Kit? I talk correctically, okay?
And we're back.
I told you, I don't need therapy, okay?
I think you do, honey. I think she does. And not just speech. We know.
All right, you guys. Happy Tuesday. I
need more therapy, not just speech. Yeah, I would be getting those little sneak disses in. I love it. Oh, Army, mama love you. Oh my God. And we're back. Oh Oh man, y'all hear me say that? Now we know where we got it from. And we're back. Oh man, that was funny. Yeah, Army is just a national treasure. We love him. Okay. With his cute self. I'm dead. Like my toy Egyptian flag. Oh, seems like you need therapy and not just speech. Oh, Candace, you and your dumb dreams. You can't make this up. Y'all, she never saw this coming in her vision. Many lawsuits are coming. You can't make this up. Y'all, let's get to it. Let's get to what she talked about on Tuesday, just like somebody's Mimo in this video. Why you got this church suit, this blaze on? Y'all, she looked just like somebody's Mimo. Candace, what do you think you portraying yourself as? Like she get mad because we point out how much she spent on a shirt. So she puts on this grandma blazer. Like, you know what? I'm just gonna prove it all to them. I'm broke. She's trying to prove to us she broke. No, you're not. The hell wrong with you? Candace Owens is a global elitist with a lot of money. The end. Period. If she can pull her kids out of daycare, it's not because she can't afford the bill. It's just because she's got nannies at home that can deal with them. Because she don't. That girl don't deal with them kids. She already said it. I feel like a bad mom, because I've cried so much over Charlie. Because I was in love with him and he didn't marry me. Now I'm angry at him. And I've had so many visions about this. And I put my kids out of school for it. Just so they can look at me and just wonder, why is mommy crying so much? What the hell was wrong with you? Put them back in daycare so they can be socialized. Because they got to be tired of looking at each other and at her. You can't make this up. Now, part of being a parent is being able to love on your kids 24/7. But when you have some time away, you let them go off, go socialize with other kids. They can see there's a whole new world out there. They can explore. And then when you go pick them up, they come running into your arms. Mommy! Oh, it's the greatest feeling ever. Candace will never know that. Because they'll be running away like, maybe by this point they already know she's an alien. Whatever. They look at her like, you're the one that feeds us, so we're not gonna really like piss you off too much. But she just let them go back to daycare, let them go get socialized, go see other kids outside the house, and time away from because George stays in the closet. She's always crying about Charlie, somebody else's husband. So let them go back to daycare. You're torturing these kids at home. You're being a bad parent, Candace. She said it. We call her Karen. Karen Candace, you're being a bad parent. You're a bad mom, girl. You said it. We're going with it. The end. That's it. I didn't say this. She already said that. I feel like I'm a bad mom because I'm not doing anything for my kids because I'm too busy crying all day. And George is sick of them. I can tell you that right now. It interrupts his boys' club time. He's like, oh no, this is not why you had 4 kids. No, I'm just here for the money. Oh my God. And she tries to come out like she broke. Girl, bye. So let's watch Candace. This is the episode from 2 days ago. Sit here and leak out an audio. Because she's a clown. But they want to have an episode the day after talking about loose lips sink ships. Girl, bye, Felicia. Put a one in the chat where you all can see and hear. Let's get to it.
Survived the ice storm. I'm sorry that we were down yesterday. We had no internet, but we are going to make up for it with a show this Friday. Anyway, what do I have for you today? You guys already know that many people are upset with me. And by many people, I mean the mainstream media and all of their cronies. They're upset for a lot of reasons. Foremost, because I mentioned the idea that Charlie's life may have been the Truman Show. How dare I? Well, it's about to get a little more weird when I tell you something else that we have learned about the origins of the X-Men school that he went to in his youth. I probably should have named the thumbnail X-Men Origins. Missed opportunity. Also, we have, and they are seemingly very upset that we are going to share with you this
Pause. Candace, you're copying off of me. I was the first one to say that she is sitting here calling Charlie a mutant and he should be an X-Men. I was the first one to say that. Are you serious? Can you please go with the alien bit? Do we have to put up the picture? Candace, I have many alien pictures of you, okay? Why you can't go with that? Hey, if you gonna sit here and say you're the one that said you're an alien, we're just going with it. Just like you said you're a bad mom. We're just going with it. We're not see certain things that she says, we're not gonna dispute her on. She wants to say she's a bad mom and she's an alien from another planet. Okay. We're gonna go all the way there. I heard both sides has a parody video. Is that what I'm hearing? I haven't seen anything. Because I told you all I can't watch her stuff without you all. So he has a parody video. What's that? Oh Lord. Is it one he did 5 hours ago? Hold on a second. Is this the video here? Candace Owens reacts to leaked Erika Kirk audio as Turning Point USA faces internal fallout. Or is it another video? It's a parody? Which one is it? Y'all let me know. Y'all, both sides has been busy. Yep, responding to CEO. Well, we know she is watching your shows. Oh, yeah, she watching. Yeah, nobody told her about the X-Men, the mutant thing, because I was the only one to say that. Well, I guess he's now a mutant. He should be in X-Men. Can't make this up. Candace, you're still bad at this. At least say you're getting it from me. Yo, clown. What a clown she is. Which video is it? It's the 5th one. Let's see here. Is it the real president speaks? Is that it? John, this is something else. The real president speaks? Oh, this is about to be funny. Uh-oh. Wyoming gal says, I researched that and can't find anything about Charlie going to that school. Does Candace show evidence of Charlie going to the Quest Academy in Ballantyne, Illinois? Nope. She never shows evidence. I've actually read what do you want? Was it the X-Files? Somebody sent me what they pulled up on either Grok or just on Google AI search about whether he attended the school, and it said that there are no records online that confirms that he attended the school. Just like there are no records that confirm that Candace Owens has 2 degrees. Y'all remember when she lied like hell about the 2 degrees? Candace, why don't you mimic me on that one and say what that? Just show us your degrees. Don't say anything. Just hold them up. And then you can say the Lady Luck Club, in case you're wondering. Here it is. And then just show your degrees. Why can't she show evidence of anything? It's journalism in English, Candace. That's what you said you went and got 2 degrees in journalism in English. Show them. Why are they not hanging behind you in a frame? Next to that cross you got behind you sitting there, that go cross thing. Why you won't put your degree on the wall? You want people to think you're smart and intelligent. Why would you not be proud to show off your 2 degrees? Make that make sense? She won't even show us that. So, of course, she will not present evidence that Charlie Kirk went to a specific school when she won't even show evidence that she went to school and finished with 2 degrees. Because, Candace, you have not done that. And in the absence of evidence, what she said she was going to do? Throw out dumbass accusations? Oh, Candace, we can go there, girl. We can do the same thing. Except I will still sleep peacefully and not have a dumb dream about it. You can't make this up. Oh, what's going on, y'all? Oh, hey guys, so YouTube doesn't show the red dot where LLC is live. Oh no, Marlon acts like the president. Y'all, we got to see this. Thank you, Wyoming gal, for the $5 super. Y'all, shout out to my mods. They're the best mods on YouTube. I appreciate you all. Thank you all so much for your support. When I research Charlie going to that school, everything that comes up is Candace saying it. Exactly. But she has no evidence on it. So it's no evidence to prove it. When is she going to court? What's going on, Philly? When is she going to court for that defamation case? So for the Macron's case, Candace's court hearing is April 18th to the 28th. Let me make sure. I'm gonna pull it up right now because y'all know I'm excited. I'm so excited, Candace. You're gonna go to court and that judge gonna put you in your place. Please go in there and speak out of terms. I want you to go in there and piss off Judge Rennie. That's what I want you to do. Candace, go in there and show him who's boss. Please do that. Especially after he said sit down. I want you to say, no, I refuse to sit down. I'm gonna stand up. Please do it. I want you to show your ass, girl. Oh man, y'all. Okay, so it is docketed on April 28th, 2026 at 10 a.m. I'm so excited. So there's a notice here, Candace. Get your best suit. Fly your ass to Delaware and go to court. April 28th at 10 a.m. Do not be late. Get there early. Sit your ass down. And if you show out, we'll all be watching. I want her to be held in contempt of court so bad. Just please, let us get one headline. Candace has been charged and arrested and she's in jail. Just because you went in there and acted like a jackass. Oh, God, please let that happen. That would be epic, y'all. All right, let's watch this video right quick. And then we're going to sit and agonize ourselves to Candace's video. Y'all, this is both sides when the real president speaks. And a surprising statement addressed to Candace Owens. Okay, we got to check this out. Let's get to it.
We have been made aware of a situation with Miss Owens, and her letter has come across my desk. She said that she has been a victim of an apparent assassination threat. If anybody knows anything about assassinations, I know the best. I mean, I've been targeted more than anybody on Earth, really. If they ever talk about anything happening, about someone getting killed, it's gonna be me. They really don't like me, but I'm gonna call this Candace Owens. It's just, I don't really believe her. There's a lot of things that she talks about. She doesn't like me personally. But, I mean, she's asking me for help. I'm not quite sure what she expects me to do since I'm working for Israel. And Israel is my friend. If she says that an assassin is working for Israel, then I have no choice but to side with Israel. They pay me, after all. Miss Owens has talked about this at length. But if anyone's going to get paid, it might as well be me. I get paid better than anybody else here on Earth. Even the greatest pope couldn't get paid like me. I mean, I could push conspiracy theories. No one can make conspiracy theories like me. I've been making them since I was young. But on a different note, Miss Owens, I really can't do anything about your case. I am unsure how I'm going to help you. Because if you're declaring war, then I don't really have to go through Congress to get it. I just have to get rid of people. So maybe if you have a death threat on your door, just maybe do like I would do and just handle it yourself. You seem to have a lot of people on your side, so maybe have them do it. I mean, a GoFundMe or something, perhaps. But I'm just going to tell you this. At the end of the day, Miss Owens, it's just something that you're going to have to deal with, considering that the United States government is in the pockets of Mossad. I'm not quite sure how we do it. I'm still waiting on my 7K. I mean, no one deserves 7K like I do. I mean,
thank you, fake Trump. Listen, where's my money coming? It's been months. These candy ass cult members be lying like hell, y'all. They kept telling me I was getting $7,000. Where is my money? I want my money. Where is my money? When am I getting this check? Is it going to be a check or direct deposit? How am I getting this money? They never tell me how I'm getting the money. What's the payment method? Is it going to come on an Amazon gift card? How does this go? How much more fraudulent is that crap going to get, by the way? You can't make this up. Obviously, there's some sort of issue with them spelling my name. It's the Lady Luck Club. In parentheses, Queen of YouTube. How hard is that? All this time, I've been waiting for months for my $7,000. If you gonna tell me I'm getting some money, at least do not disappoint me. Candace, you owe me $7,000 because your dumbass supporters are the ones that keep telling me I'm getting this money. I'm going to start invoicing Candace Owens. I'm going to just send her a bill. Yeah, that would be the greatest prank ever. I should do that. I should generate an invoice and send Candace an invoice for all the times your cult members keep coming in my chat telling me I'm getting $7,000. Now it's time to pay up. Make good on this dumb threat. They act like it's a threat, by the way. That's not a threat to me. No. If you're telling me that, I'm in the expectation of it. That's not a threat. I feel no offense by someone telling me I'm getting thousands of dollars. Why should I be threatened by that? God, they're so stupid. They have no idea how that's not a bad thing to say someone's going to give you $7,000. I make it $21,000. Just multiply this by 3. You're not hurting my feelings at all. What you're really doing is making me mad for having me expect some money come my way. Everybody else gets $7,000. I'm not getting it. Why? Bibi Netanyahu, is not your fault. I know you didn't start this. Candace, candy ass cult members did, and it's high time for them to pay up. Y'all start making them give supers every time they see it. No, I may not have gotten the $7,000 yet from Israel, but in the meantime, to the candy ass cult members, y'all can just drop me some supers until that $7,000 come. Oh, why don't you all give me the money? Just go ahead and just go straight for the gold here. You can't make this up.
I mean, I'm probably the best person to be given the $7,000, but I'm yet to see.
I'm the best.
But the last thing I'll say to you is that if you are in danger, I would suggest that maybe going into hiding might be the best bet. But I'm not you, and I'm not George Farmer, so maybe you got to deal with this yourself. The FBI will be taking a hiatus, as I'm going to tell them that they need to do other things, much better things, really. The American people need to have a whole lot more taken care of. So I'm sorry to tell you that your death threat and Mossad and the French government, you're going to have to deal with this yourself. Maybe Andrew Tate, maybe your husband. But as for me, Mr. Trump, I have bigger things to do, much bigger things. In fact, the biggest things everyone has ever done, I'm about to do them. So keep your eyes open and look for me in the news, where I belong to. Fake news, but it's going to be real news when I do it. I'm really looking forward to seeing what you have to say. Because you come up with a lot of stuff. I look forward to your stuff. I really do. More than just about anything. So I look forward to seeing you. Good luck, Miss Owens. Good luck. And make sure that you credit me with the things that I'm creditful for, okay? We'll catch you guys later.
Y'all, this is crazy. I love it. Y'all, he don't look like the same person. Y'all, this is epic. That was epic. Oh, well done, Marlon. Well done. Oh, Candace, where's my money? And you and George, y'all got $244 million, and your little cult members are sitting here getting all our hopes up for nothing. Tell them to give me the money. Somebody said, did you give them your bank account information? Oh, Tavares, how you doing, honey? FDMG is coming. I heard it was renovated. Umar, you dumb Oompa Loompa. We gonna clown you too. Oh, Umar has it coming for me. Umar, you know you're expecting it. You're probably waiting on the Lady Luck Club has not responded. Yeah, another one that's in the book of Negroes. Because he keeps putting people in the book of Negroes. I give a damn what that is. Umar the Oompa Loompa and Candace the alien. You can't make this up. They should have married each other. Candace, then you would have somebody you can just control and boss around all day because he doesn't have a job anyway. You might as well. Oh, both of them got it coming. I'm on one today. Shout out to you, Tavares. Thank you so much for tuning in. Y'all, let's get back to this. We got to laugh in between. I guess it's just necessary at this point. Candace, we're laughing at you, not with you, okay? Just so you're clear, we're all clear on this. Send me my $7,000, Candace.
Conference call that I promised you. Erika installed as the new CEO and chairman. She headed up this conference call about 12 days after Charlie was assassinated, just after the memorial event. And I'm going to allow you guys to listen to it to see how you feel about it, because I definitely feel a thing about it. What that thing is, I don't know. Welcome back to Candace.
Candace is feeling her alien baby kick. It's gas, Candace. You talking about I feel a thing. You feel a thing? Emotions are things to her. Like a bowel movement she refuses to have. She's just holding it inside. Candace kick rocks. Look at her kissing that alien. Yeah, bye.
Okay, before we dive in, a quick thank you to Mimi Skincare for supporting the show. New year, new skin, same values. I appreciate it. I'm 36 years old. Back in my day, there used to be this thing known as...
She's 36 years old. Talking about I'm old. Candace, in alien years, what is that? What is it? She might be 36 on Earth. What are you on your home planet? Candace, I know you miss me. What are you on your home planet? You see, when you're not of Earth, we don't see you the same. That means that your age here is not the same as ours, okay? You're already speaking Ewok. Got this whole alien language. You're making, all these little alien statements and videos and stuff. So obviously, we expect you to be of alien years. Does 36 translate to like 2048? What does that mean? You don't do math. Reading is not fundamental for you. Evidence is a term you can't define. So many things that differ from you and us here as human beings on Earth, okay? We're not trying to assimilate to your species, Candace. We're not in the mood. Can you tell us exactly what that is in alien years? Yeah, Candace came from the land of the Ewoks. Oh, God. Girl, just skyrocket towards the sun next time.
Journalism. Basic journalism. It existed. I know it seems very far off, but it would be considered probably back in my day, literal insanity to allow someone to take over the reins of an organization that quite literally relies on the goodwill of the public. It's a charitable organization, which happened to have raised over $250 million following the assassination of its founder. And then apparently nobody's interested in doing a basic profile piece on the new chairman and CEO that took over. Like that's actually, that makes no sense. And so that's what we are committing ourselves to. We are doing a couple of episodes to separate fact from fiction when it comes to the background of Erika Kirk, because the public deserves to know. And like I said, it's basic journalism.
We don't.
This entire...
Candace, spell journalism. Give it your best shot. When I see journalism show up in her title or thumbnail, it's because I know she listened to me. I want you to spell journalism and define it. Once again, we don't expect an alien to understand the English language. We here on Earth refuse to assimilate to you and your home planet. So when you talk about journalism, you act as if we are supposed to care about what you say. See, there's a difference right there. Journalism here on Earth is information that's being disseminated with facts and evidence based on what the public has the right to know. Why do we care about Erika Kirk's background? All the people that are sitting here in her cult never liked TPUSA to begin with. They're just catapulting Candace Owens because she's the only one attacking it. No one else is attacking TPUSA at this point. Candace has done it all for everybody that's hated that organization. That's where we are. Candace, why should the public care about you telling us background information about Erika Kirk when we know how to read here on Earth? We don't have a problem using Google. You're the only one that refuses to actually read words. Candace, girl, come on, girl. Get the hell on.
Higher idea that, well, Charlie wanted this. That just would fly probably actually nowhere in the world, not even in the old world, not even under monarchy rule in the 11th century. In England, would that work? You can't just say, oh, well, that was his missus. That was his queen consort and hand her a kingdom. Even under that model,
consort,
it would be Charlie's son that would inherit Turning Point USA. So stop doing that. Stop saying that. Doesn't make any sense. The public is not.
Girl. This is not a kingdom. I am the queen of YouTube. Candace owns nothing. She wrote on the backs of conservatives and Republicans that gave her a chance. Like Charlie, he gave her a chance with a job. And then he fired her. Candace, I want you to remember, hear me good. To Candace and the Candy Ass cult members, because they, you come into my chat at your own peril. Candace, you were fired from TPUSA. You were fired. After 19 months, you built nothing. You didn't establish anything. You will inherit nothing. We're not in the mood to give anything to an alien. Erika Kirk is the boss lady. Hashtag boss lady in the chat. Let's piss off Candace, because I know you watching, you heifer. This heifer is watching, trying to steal my quip yet again about Charlie Kirk being an X-Men. Oh, God, you can't make this up. Why she won't steal my quip about her being an alien and going with that, I don't know. They're coming here from the land of the Ewoks, trying to teach us something. Girl, bye. Learn how to read and do math. Candace, what's 2 + 2? We'll wait. And whenever my $7,000 comes, just make a direct deposit. I don't even want to check because I'm not fooling with, depositing checks and stuff. Your coach keeps telling me this. So you should be held responsible for it. I'm going to start invoicing your ass and I'm going to send you a bill. It's going to say to the queen of YouTube, I declare that you to give me the $7,000 because your cult members keep telling me that you're going to give it to me. Not Israel. They never told me they were paying me any money. No, your cult keeps saying that I'm supposed to get this money. So obviously it's going to come from them or you, because you won't tell them to shut the hell up. So it's your fault. From the queen of YouTube to the peasant that came and crash landed on our planet, you owe me $7,000. Then we're just going to tack on $7,000 per hour times 4 or 5 days a week, however long I do this for. Yeah, you're going to have a hefty bill by the time I'm done, Candace. And then I'm going to send it straight to her. I got your address, Candace. I just make sure I get a FedEx.
Biting, I am not biting. And to be clear, the more time that goes on, the more that we are seeing the general direction.
She said, there's no monarchy. Who said it had to be? Charlie Kirk had a living will.
Profile piece on the new chairman and CEO that took over. Like that's actually, that makes no sense. And so that's what we are committing ourselves to. We are doing a couple of episodes to separate fact from fiction when it comes to the background of Erika Kirk, because the public deserves to know. And like I said, it's basic journalism. This entire idea that, well, Charlie wanted this, that just would fly probably actually nowhere in the world, not even in the old world, not even under monarchy rule in the 11th century. In England, would that work? You can't just say,
Candace, we don't care about the old world in England. You understand that here in the United States of America, we declared our independence from that world, okay? See, if you're going to sit here and occupy space on our planet, on U.S. soil, you need to know the history of it. We don't care what they did over there. We didn't agree with their monarchy or taxations on teas. So it got tossed into a river. Girl, if you don't kick rocks, why do we care about what the hell they do over there in England? Who does she think she's talking to? You're talking to people here primarily in the United States of America. Tell George to stop telling you what our history is. We don't care what he thinks. Boys Club has no power here in the U.S. Obviously, we need to deport his ass.
oh, well, that was his mistress. That was his queen consort, and hand her a kingdom. Even under that model, it would be Charlie's son that would inherit Turning Point USA. So stop doing that. Stop saying that. Doesn't make any sense. The public is not biting. I am not biting. And to be clear, the more time that goes on, the more that we are seeing the general direction that...
Candace, you don't have to bite. She's just going to sue you. Be in. And go tell the judge that. I dare you to tell the judge that. Stop trying to get me to stop defaming this woman. I'm not biting. Please say that in court. Candace, you heifer. Listen to me clearly. You and your dumb cousin that you think is intimidating. Neither one of y'all clowns intimidate anybody. Go to court and tell that judge, stop trying to get me to defame somebody and break laws. I'm not biting. I want you to say that. And I want you to say that exactly as I said it. You're going to have to slow this video down to listen to every word I said, clearly. But I want you to go to court and tell the judge that. Tell the judge that. You said you want all the smoke. You want to be sued. You want subpoena power. Why are you punking out now? No. We're not trying to get you to bite. We want you to show up for court April 28th, 10 a.m. Have your little ass in that courtroom. That's what we want. We don't care if you bite. we just want you to sit there and review the evidence with the jury. That's what we want. Now we want you to actually go through the proceeding and not sit here and file motions to dismiss. Oh, girl, we don't want you to bite. Just go to court. Just take the service. You want to be sued? Okay. Then they'll send you a lawsuit. We want you to stop crying about that. That's what we want. Grow up. You say you're 36 in Earth years. Okay. That might be 2048 in alien years at Ewok time. Whatever. Go to court. That's all we want. We want you to show your ass up in court. Not have Judge Rennie waiting in you. Don't go there late. Get your behind in there early. Don't piss off the judge, or do. Either way is of no consequence to us.
This company is taking under her stewardship, the less we're liking. The general public doesn't like it. I don't like it. And especially the recent bout of paranoia where we had a bunch of employees who factually worked 20-hour days. That fact, by the way, you were about to hear Erika confirm herself. Those employees were then fired without even being given a clear reason as to why. Just gotta go, going in a different direction.
Pick this up.
That doesn't exactly match what we were told as the public. We were told that they're a family. How dare anybody question anybody ever in the family? Followed immediately, almost seemingly in the new year, by get out. We're just moving in a different direction. Knock, knock, we're at your door. You fired, and you better hand me your computer or else. We just want to know what happened here. Anyway, being a 501c3 company, being a charity, becoming a charitable organization makes you, of course, accountable to the public. Always, they are allowed to ask questions, even if you want to send out a bunch of cease and desist letters. And thanks to this recent string of misguided firings, that's putting it mildly, we did happen to get our hands on an audio recording of a corporate-wide Zoom call, which took place pretty immediately following Charlie's memorial. So for clarity, this call took place.
Candace, you and George are still dumb. Francisca, shout out to you, honey. And to all of you, Kay. I do. I love you guys. I can't stand how she's trying to sit here and contort history. As you all can see here, this is exactly correct. She definitely didn't listen. According to old England law, if the heir is a minor, they select a regent. Erika, as his mother, would fill in until her son is of age. Exactly. But see, Candace didn't pay attention to history at all before she decided to crash land on our planet. I don't know why she decided to occupy our U.S. soil. Candace, if you don't like how we do things here in the United States of America, take your little ass out of our country and go anywhere else. Do y'all want her back in the UK? We can send her and George back together. They come as a package deal. It's 4 kids. You got to send all of them. You want them back, Francisca? Let me know. Francisca's like, no.
Took place on Monday, September 22nd. So this is 11 days.
Candace, we
less than 2 weeks after her husband was publicly assassinated in front of the entire world. It's important to remember that. It's also less than 48 hours, about 48 hours after his private Catholic funeral mass, which the public was not privy to.
What?
Top paying donors were. That's also odd. We'll save that for another day.
Candace, they didn't invite you. Why in the hell would they want the woman that is jealous and envious of his wife at his private funeral? They have the right to have a private funeral. See, what you do not get to infringe upon is the rights of others, the right to exist, have funerals, the right to worship, conduct a business, vote, speak, free speech expression. You don't get to infringe upon the rights of others. So kick rocks. They didn't invite you. They didn't want you there. And then when they have a memorial that was available to the public, you didn't go. You hypocritical oomph. You can't make this up. So the memorial service that they did have that anyone could have went to, I guess you would have had to get a ticket or something to go in, but it was available to the public. Anybody could have went out there to the memorial service. This little heifer does not go to that because she wanted to listen to Kanye West songs as he apologizes to Jewish rabbis. But she's upset about a private funeral she was not invited to. Candace, no one cares how you feel. That's something you've missed in Journalism 101. Your feelings are irrelevant. See, Piers Morgan wasn't lying when he said that she's not an investigative journalist or an investigator or a journalist or a reader of facts. I mean, she won't even look up definitions of terms. Candace, you are bad at this. He didn't lie when he said that. But see, what we don't understand is when you had the opportunity to go out and support in person the man that you were in love with, because we all know you were in love with Charlie Kirk. He just didn't pick you. But you were in love with him. You could have went to that memorial service and you didn't go. And instead, you said you were going to listen to Kanye West music as he goes off and apologizes to Jewish rabbis, and you don't even bring that up. So why should we care about anything you saying at this point? When you had the opportunity to show some level of respect to him and his life and legacy, and you flake out like you always do. Just like you had the opportunity to face Erika Kirk in person in Phoenix. You know, back on December 15th, you could have flown your little ass out there and faced her head on, and you chose not to do that. You know why? Because I'm sure Erika Kirk was probably giving her that cease and desist letter. Candace didn't want the world to know that she was getting served a cease and desist letter. Because that's exactly what had to happen here. Candace, you were going to go out there and get utterly embarrassed and destroyed on national television. That's what was going to happen on December 15th, wasn't it? Don't lie, heifer, because we're all smarter than you. We don't sit here and take to the kinds of an Ewok. So she was going to fly out to Phoenix and get handed that cease and desist letter. And she didn't want that to happen on national television. So she comes up with this dumb lie about being busy and something with Boys Club having boys come in from other countries. You can't make this stuff up. But if you really didn't have anything to hide, Candace, you could have flown your behind out there and faced her in person on national television. And here you have her cult members stupidly believing that, oh, it was a matter of her safety. No, it was a matter of her not wanting that cease and desist letter that she claims she's not scared of. She said she wants people to sue her. She says she wants subpoena power. And we are here to make sure she takes her ass to court. Why get mad about it now, Candace? Why are you mad about a cease and desist? You welcomed lawsuits. See, this is why we don't let aliens run our planet. We got to find a way to get Candace deported.
I just think that you should know that. I want to plug that into our master timeline, which I know I keep promising you I'm going to publish. I will.
Oh my God. She's not going to
So
publish
we know
this.
on September 10th,
Just
Charlie
evidence.
is assassinated. This is bottom of the timeline. On the 18th, this, by the way, strikes me as odd in the retrospect as I was working on these couple of episodes about Erika. On the 18th, there's 8 days after the assassination, she gave an in-person interview with the New York Times at her and Charlie's condo. Okay. Now, regarding the New York Times profile piece, I was totally in a cloud of grief by myself when all of that went down. Okay. You remember I had to go away to Wyoming just to breathe, to process, to get closer to accepting that it was real. I went away for 2 weeks. I didn't really catch the fact that it was an in-person meeting until later. 8 days after the public assassination, she sits down for a piece with the.
But Candace had a whole interview with CNN. What was her name? Ella? She did a CNN interview 20 days after Charlie Kirk's death and told no one. What was it, 13 days? Candace, you had an interview with CNN and told no one. What are you talking about, you hypocritical oomph? So we got another Oompa Loompa on our hands? Her and Umar, you can't make this up. They're like two peas in a pod. Candace, what are you whining about? It's like she's whining the whole time right now.
Publication that hated Charlie. the entire time he was alive.
Girl,
New York
we gonna
Times was constantly
deport
writing
your
pieces
ass
about
up outta
Charlie Kirk, or pieces that just were not kind or favorable to Charlie Kirk. So it's an interesting decision. And reading the article, or rereading, because somebody said you should actually go back and revisit everything that transpired in the days after, and you kind of have new eyes, and that's very true.
Just so you didn't
But
go
in
to
reading
Owens
that article in retrospect, something that I am particularly struck by is the fact that she describes suddenly being forced into the single mother position as the quote unquote least traumatizing thing. Becoming a single mother suddenly, 8 days later, she describes that as the least traumatizing thing. Again, that's an exact quotation. I'll read it. You can see it. They're going into this. They're speaking about Trump's energy and his tone toward her on phone calls. And it reads, quote, from her, the president's tone, she said, was soft and embracing. I could tell he wanted to hug me. Others have responded.
Okay, how is this giving us background information on Erika Kirk? Like, she's not giving us information about where she went to school, where she grew up. Here's where she got her first job. Here's where she learned about money to run a company. Like, she's not telling us anything like this. So why do we care about this? Candace, you dumb Ewok. You think this is what people want to know? No, this is what your cult wants to know. This dumb gossip. No one's learning anything new or interesting about Erika Kirk at all. You're telling us about her having an interview and something she said about Trump. Like, what does this have to do with anything with her background? See, this is why you shouldn't say that you're a journalist, because, Candace, you don't even look up definitions of terms. When you say you're giving background information about someone, you're giving background information about them. Information that could be available for the public, but you're finding a new and interesting way to relay it. Here's where she went to school. Did you all know she was related to so-and-so, who's the king and queen of so-and-so country? Whatever. Information that it speaks to her background and who she is. This has nothing to do with this. She's telling us about this. Oh, she took an interview, and that. Why do we need to know that? So what Candace is proving is that her cult members don't read a Google either, because couldn't they just Google this and read this? Candace, why should we find this interesting? Why is this considered background information? Is that the definition of the word, girl? Because I'm going to need you to look that word up. I don't think she understands what background means. Candace doesn't know.
In the same manner to Ms. Kirk, now left to care for a 3-year-old daughter and a 1-year-old son. That new life, Ms. Kirk said, quote, is actually the least traumatizing thing for me, since she herself has been raised by her mother after their parents divorced when she was young.
No, you can't make this up.
And we're just supposed to pretend that that's completely normal or whatever. I would figure maybe the least traumatizing bit would be something more mundane, maybe along the lines, if this was a thing, if Charlie constantly filled up her gas tank and someone was like, well, who's going to fill up your gas tank? She might reply, that's actually the least traumatizing thing. I don't even care about that. That's just me filling up my car. That would be like the least traumatizing thing. Becoming a single mother after your husband is horrifically assassinated, realizing that your children are going to grow up without a father who toured the world and spoke about the importance.
Candace, don't speak like you care about those kids, because if you did care about those kids, you wouldn't keep making these dumbass videos for these kids to one day have to see. Don't speak like you care about those children. You don't care about those kids at all. You don't care about the effect that you and your dumb cult will have upon those kids either. None of your cult members will ever give money for these kids to have a college fund. Or let's say Erika Kirk needed money to buy them food and some clothes. Y'all would never donate to her. Candace, you've never donated to TPUSA. I told you flat out, post up any proof of a contribution to TPUSA. Any donation you've ever sent to them since they fired your ass. Why don't you post that up? Show us how much you really care about TPUSA. Post up a contribution. Why don't you post up some baby shower gifts, gift cards you may have sent to her, an e-gift card, anything. Post it up, Candace. We'll wait. Don't act like you care about those kids. You don't care about those kids. You don't even care about your own. Who goes to Wyoming to grieve when The incident occurred in the state of Utah. The headquarters for TPUSA is in Arizona. She goes to Wyoming, where they had, I guess, in her mind, a date. She didn't even go where she could be connected to TPUSA or to the event itself or his home. No, she goes to Utah, goes to Wyoming. Not even Utah, not Arizona. No, Wyoming. You know, when we came here, we had many nights together before they both got married. She's reliving their moments they had together before either of them got married. I want that to sink in for a second. To all the cult members that are hypocritically somehow believing in the aspect of marriage, while you sit here and glorify Candace Owens, who relives the days that her and Charlie Kirk spent together before either of them got married. And then you want to get mad at us for saying the obvious. Candace was in love with Charlie Kirk. I don't know a married woman that should be focused and obsessed on all these moments she shared with another man that she is currently not married to. On the days they spent together before either of them got married. Make that make sense? Candace, you were fired 19 months after working at TPUSA. It had to be more than just you breaching a contract, girl. You're just too cowardly to say that you were in love with him. I'll say it for you. Candace Owens was in love with Charlie Kirk. And her idea of reminiscing is reminiscing on days they spent together before either of them got married. Those are the days she wants to relive over and over again in her head. And the day he was shot. Make that make sense? This dumb demon would rather focus on the day he was shot and watch countless videos of that, or reminisce on the days either of them before either of them got married. It's deplorable. So you're not fooling anybody, Candace. And I hope this comes up in court when Kirk sues you.
Of fatherhood and relayed the statistics pertaining to the youth that grow up without their fathers in the home. I would describe that as very traumatizing. I think across the board, that's a traumatizing thing, not the least traumatizing thing by any stretch of an imagination. Anyway, we are now in season 7, episode 4 of Everybody Grieves Differently, but that's weird. Now, getting to this corporate call again, can we just go back if you want to throw in that schedule again? Sorry, yeah, okay, great. So we have this on the 10th, he's assassinated. On the 18th, it's that in-person interview with the New York Times. On the 20th, we have the funeral mass, which is held at a church at 11 a.m. On the 21st is the public memorial event that is held at State Farm Stadium. And on the 22nd, which I had not mentioned before, I've been building this timeline in the background. There's a private dinner.
Well,
not going to mention what restaurant it's at, but McCoy.
She didn't go to that memorial event at all. She didn't go. She could have went. She didn't go. You know, because she can't really reminisce on her being in love with Charlie Kirk there. You know, it would be weird. Candace, you're a dumb alien.
These are there, Elizabeth, Mike,
get off
Erika,
of our planet.
And they're in joyous spirits is exactly what the email said of someone who was there. They were in joyous spirits. Okay. Just want to get that. I think a lot of this, when you hear this call that I'm about to play for you, I'm not trying to color your opinion, but I'm going to give you mine because it's my podcast. I'm allowed to do it. I do want to remind you that Charlie has not been dead for 2 weeks. That's where you have to go.
She said it's my podcast. I'm allowed to do it. Candace, tell your dumb cult members to stop trying to dictate the rest of our platforms and what we're not allowed to do. They try to tell us what we're not allowed to do by trying to strike down people's videos. You know, because you're such a coward and all. You can't make this up. I'm so glad she's saying this. But yet she doesn't care when it comes to everybody else's platforms and what they're allowed to do on their podcast. You can't make this up. Candace, we don't care. We're just trying to figure out a way to get you deported at this point. We want her and George to be deported. Yeah, somebody phone the queen over there, or king, or whoever they got. Who's in charge? Is it Boris Johnson? Who's in charge? We're ready to send them back to the UK. No, we'll send them somewhere else because Francisca said no thanks. You can't
back to not even 2 weeks after Charlie was publicly assassinated. Not a normal.
Yeah.
He didn't. We had to watch this. We had to visually watch this. Now, the entirety of this call, which we're not going to play, is 15 minutes long. I'm going to figure out how to just drop it on my X feed. But I want to make sure that we properly and fairly contextualize it. So we're not being choosy. We're not cutting this for drama. The obvious point of this call to set this up is to introduce Erika. She's a new leader. Not even introducing, she's just heading up this call, but obviously she's going to be at the helm of this. So they're getting to know her. And she does begin the call by being thankful to the entire Turning Point USA team for their work at the memorial event. So let's take a listen.
Hi, everybody. I still love all these emoji Zoom things. Wow. I don't even know where to begin. The fact that we were able to pull off an event of a century, like it's just insane. We had over 275,000 people that attended, and the stadium, overflow, Westgate, insane, you guys. And then you have, was it 100 million? You guys that heard the gospel and all about Charlie and all about everything that you guys do and the hard work of Turning Point USA is insane. We had thousands that were registered to vote. I think we're at like over 200,000 for merch sales. Don't quote me on that because I think it just keeps like bumping up like crazy. But I just wanted to say a huge, huge, huge thank you to the events team, the development team, the graphic design team, the production team. It's just phenomenal. Their incredible work leading into the memorial. And honestly, a lot of the staff that worked on the memorial, they had 20-hour days for a week during the time of us grieving the loss of my husband. And honestly, I know several staff that didn't even sleep. Again, you guys are breathing angels, and I'm so grateful for all of you. And obviously a huge thank you to the Mosaic team. VI, you guys are 10 out of 10. Like we have the most incredible team. We just do. And you guys know that, and you guys are all a part of that. And I am so, so thankful. And if you do have a moment and you run into any of those staff members that you know had a role in this, and you know that they put a lot of their time and effort into it, just say thank you. There's something really special to be seen in moments like this. And it's not easy. I'm speaking from experience. I'm right in the trenches with you guys. And so the fact that a simple thank you. I don't care if any of you have beef with each other from the past or have any issues with someone said something.
I'm sorry, what have I heard so far that was bad? She's telling her employees to thank each other and to encourage one another. So far, I'm not hearing anything bad or wrong. Candace, this backfired miserably. You're leaking a conversation where she's not dogging anybody out. She's not cussing anybody out. She's not telling anybody, F you and the midget horse that you rode in on. She's not saying any of that. What are you doing this for? What have we heard that was so horrible so far? Oh no, she shouldn't be doing this. You can't tell her what to do. You don't pay her bills. You don't have to take care of her kids. You don't have to buy her food or clothes or pay the water bill or the gas bill or the mortgage or pay her insurance. You do nothing in her household. Candace, she doesn't even care that you're roaming the earth at this point. The only time you will be of any significance to Erika Kirk is when she is ready to drop that lawsuit upon your head that you have been begging for. Amen. What is so wrong here in this recording? Why does Candace feel like this is newsworthy and the public has the right to know this? To know that she's telling her employees to encourage other employees and to say thank you. Oh no, this is so no.
About this or that. Like, if you guys have any of that, please put it to rest. My husband's dead. Like, I'm not trying to be morbid, but he's dead. And it puts life into perspective of how short life is and relationships, and God puts people in your life for a reason, and it teaches you a lesson, it teaches them a lesson. So if you are going through a time where, just lay it to rest, and we are moving forward, Turning Point USA 2.0 with Charlie in our hearts, and that's what he would want.
Exactly. What's so wrong about look at this dumb demon? I promise y'all, my freeze frames are epic. Lord, we thank you for me having the ability to click that mouse and just pause at the right moment in the video. Look at this dumb demon. Candace, you dumb demonic alien from outer space. Will you get off of our planet? Get off of our planet. Take George with you. What the heck is wrong with her? She said, my husband is grieving. Thank each other. Be nice. Let's put all this other stuff behind us. Move forward. I don't hear anything wrong. Candace, because she's never had a real job, I guess, in her world, on her planet. She didn't know what a job was until she crash landed here on Earth. And since she's never figured it out after 3 times of being fired, somehow she thinks this is bad. Girl, if only you could get 50% of managers and CEOs to say stuff like this, our jobs would be much healthier, happier places to work. People would actually want to go to work if they knew that they had a CEO boss lady like this that was saying to thank each other, encouraging people, telling them if you need time off, let us know. If you're grieving, we're family here. Can you imagine having a CEO that you work for that says things like this, that's encouraging, that's uplifting after they've lost their husband? Who wouldn't want a boss like that? Now I'm jealous. If I had a boss like that, I wouldn't be on call right now. You know, I thank God for my job. I really do. But I'm going to tell you how this right now. If I had a boss like this, a CEO that just wants us to feel appreciated, can you imagine how many more people would be happy to go to work? Like, I love my job. My boss is awesome. Employees telling each other thank you, consoling each other. She's giving us bereavement and time to grieve. You can't make this up. How many of you all have lost somebody while you were working and then you went and you tried to take bereavement time and then they're telling you, well, you got to show us that you got to prove to us that person died. That's the last thing you want to be told, right? Prove to us that you're actually grieving. Someone died. And then they don't even get you a card or a Chick-fil-A gift card. They don't give you nothing. You know what they do? They sit here and they send an email. Sorry for your loss. They fight you about the bereavement time because, you know, it's still paid time off. And then they'll send you an email being fake and phony, talking about sorry about you, you know, your loss and everything. Got that one boss that's miserable in their personal life, so they come to work and then they make everybody else miserable in the office. Can you imagine if you had your boss to conduct themselves and to speak and think and act like Erika Kirk is right here in this recording? And they were genuine. And I felt her whole heart genuineness in this. I didn't sense her being fake about it. Candace, this backfired on you bigly. So keep being big mad, you porky pig. You can't make this up. This dumb alien sitting here trying to tell human beings how to feel. This dumb demonic alien right here wants human beings to feel the way she feels. Girl, you don't have a soul. We will never be you. We're better than you, Candace. We're all better than you. We don't bend to Ewoks. We don't bend to Martians. We don't do that. Here on Earth, humanity rules. We don't bend to that. You can go back to your home planet and try that BS on your home planet, but not here. We're not even in the move forward in the United States of America. We certainly don't want you trying to get human beings to bend the knee to you, you dumb alien, on Earth. If you can't understand anything about what this girl is saying and how she feels, get your ass off of our planet and go home. ET phone home. You can't make this up.
Okay, so I'm just looking at the chat here, and you guys are responding live in the way that I felt live listening to this. It is the general tone that is off-putting. It's the laughter that is off-putting.
Exactly,
Again, we are not even 2 weeks after watching your husband be assassinated. We're talking about numbers and metrics that have been hit. And my husband's dead, not to be morbid. That is a sentence that and this was not my husband, and I had no sort of the type of relationship that she had with him that I was able to utter.
Yep.
least of all, I mean, that's moving pretty quickly to the acceptance phase. Now we know everybody grieves differently. In my imagination, I just thought she would be more upset. And I want
to. Who cares what you think? You're an alien. We don't care. We don't care, Candace. This is not giving us background information about Erika Kirk. Something that most of us probably could just Google. If we really want to know, we'll Google. We will not ask an alien to tell us about another human being. We won't do it. Y'all realize I'm going to keep calling her an alien. That's not going to stop. And I get to do what I want to do on my podcast. You know, the same thing you just said, Candace. I told you, Heifer, 2 can play this game. 2 can play this game. I'm here all day for it. Ciao. Erika Kirk, girl, I know you listen. I tag you in my videos. Girl, just sit back and chill. I got this. Because this is out of control. An alien trying to tell a human being how to grieve. Candace does not have to tell her 4 kids, your daddy's never coming home. You know, he's gone to the boys club in the sky. Him and Andrew Tate, they just chilling up there doing whatever. Like, she doesn't have to tell her kids that, where their father is. Every day. Candace, just because you were in love with Charlie Kirk does not mean that he was not in love with his wife. Oh, he very much so was. You will never understand their love. And what you define to be as emotions feels like, you know, it's like a rock in a hard place just slamming against each other. Ever so often, a baby comes out. That's what Candace defines as love. Her and George slamming against each other. And ever so often, they pop out a baby. You can't make this stuff up. You can't tell someone how to feel. That is not for you to do, you dumbass alien. This demon wants people to think that how she feels and what she would do is how everyone should do. We're not a cult. Get your ass off of our planet. Girl, get the hell out of here.
The overall mood of this call is extraordinarily upbeat. It's extraordinarily happy. But of course, as the CEO and chairman, she does have to address the elephant in the room, the morbid elephant in the room, if you will, because it's an obligation. You have a new CEO. The employees are working 20-hour days. But also their founder, Charlie, was publicly assassinated less than 2 weeks ago. You got to address that. And you're going to hear her address that by recapping to them that throughout these long working days, the employees were provided with ample resources while they were working. Take a listen.
I'm just grateful that while things were still in motion and moving around, that we had our leadership teams provide for you counselors, pastors. I heard there were therapy dogs. Slightly jealous that I didn't get to have any moment with a therapy dog.
Exactly,
breakfast. I was really adamant about making sure that we paid for your flights for your spouses to be there. That was something on my heart. You don't want to grieve alone. No one's supposed to grieve alone. It's not healthy. But I just think it's a beautiful honor that all of these benefits were made for the community to grieve and remember Charlie. And I really hope you took advantage of those in a healthy way when they were provided, because it's meant to be for everyone for healing. Grief comes in waves. You know, some days are going to be tougher than others, but you know, take it as it comes. And that's why you have your Turning Point family, and just lean on them and lean on other people in your life that you know will help you and pour into you and pray with you to get you through it. I say that though, that if you do need more time to grieve, please continue to use Turning Point USA's network of counselors. We have pastors. I mean, there are so many resources for you. If you do need additional time off, please talk to your director.
Oh my God. Don't we all wish we had a boss like that? Can we get the hand clap emoji in the chat going for her? A CEO who lets people actually take bereavement time off. Hallelujah. Can we bless God for a good manager like that? Like, we all wish we had that. Hand clap emojis in the chat. Flood the chat with hand clap emojis. Standing ovation to you, Erika Kirk. Girl, Candace, on behalf of Erika Kirk and the 2 kids and the Lady Luck Club, as the queen of YouTube, you can kiss our ass. Are you kidding? A boss that actually says, if you need more time off to grieve, take some time off, talk to you direct. What? Are you kidding me? That's a good boss to have. A boss that's empathetic, that's grieving the loss of their own spouse and recognize that her husband had this impact on an entire company that she sees as family. And then says, I'll make sure you guys have time. We have resources. We have counselors. We have pastors. You can't make this up. It's a bad thing. See, Candace, just because you're an alien and you understand nothing about human affairs does not mean you get to tell us how the hell to conduct ourselves as human beings. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. Look at this dumb demonic alien here. What are you looking at on the side? It's like George telling her, are you going to ever make me that sandwich? That's the look Candace is shooting right now. It's as if E.T. actually appeared and said, you know what? Your time is winding down here. You're going to have to come back to your home planet because the Lady Luck Club is not going to put up with this. She looking like she just got served another lawsuit. That's how she looking. This dumb demonic alien. Why is she looking like this? Like this is a bad thing. I wish many managers would say this. I wish we had more career-oriented people that actually had a heart and a conscience. That we work for. I wish this. Man, listen. You know how many people would be happy on their jobs? They had a manager like this. Boss lady. Erika Kirk, go ahead, girl. It's all right, girl.
About using paid time off for that.
This is helpful.
And again, it's not easy, but again,
good job.
It's hard. Otherwise, honestly, Turning Point USA and Turning Point Action, full steam ahead, you guys. Charlie would want us to get back to work, and that's what we're doing, and that's what we did with the memorial. And I'm so honored and proud of each and every one of you because that's what we're going to do in his honor and in his name. She is
mad. Look at Candace brooding. Y'all, she's brooding like a mad cow with mad disease. Candace got that mad cow disease. That's what she got. Big mad cow disease. She is brooding. It's like she's seething. Candace, your horns are showing, you dumb demon. Yeah, see, when you're the spawn of Satan, sometimes you don't even know it. Candace, we see you for who you really are. You dumb demonic alien. Get off of our planet. You don't like how we do things here on Earth? Bye, Felicia. Can't make this up.
So much to do, which is exciting. Charlie in heaven is like,
what's she mad
you
about?
guys thought you had a busy schedule then, just you wait. And he's doing some awesome things with Jesus in heaven right now, but there's so much work to be done. I mean,
she's
since
cringed.
his
Look at
assassination, we have 100,000 chapter
Candace,
requests. We have 300,000 new donors. That is a blessing in itself.
It is a blessing.
Again, not normal. All God. I think we have 50,000 plus hat orders to fulfill. I mean, I'm saying these numbers because it puts into perspective.
Candace mad because people not buying her dumbass t-shirts and hats and cups. Candace, just admit it. You're jealous. Just admit it. Y'all, that's what this is. This is jealousy. Candace is so jealous of Erika Kirk. It's not even funny. She's jealous of her from head to toe. She is jealous of the fact that Charlie Kirk picked her, married her, gave her 2 kids, gave her a good life, let her be a stay-at-home mom. And now, even after a horrible event of this woman losing her husband, her company is being blessed with hat orders, and Candace can't stand it because ain't nobody buying her dumbass t-shirts and hats. Candace, that's what this is. I told you you're bad at this. I see straight through you. I said this 2 months ago. Candace is in love with Charlie Kirk. I don't know why she just won't say it. She clearly has it out for Erika Kirk. She's jealous of her. She's envious of her. She's envious of all the things that's happening good for Erika Kirk. Despite the fact this woman lost her husband, I think she would rather have her husband than to have 50,000 hat orders. Maybe Candace probably could care less about losing George and would rather have 50,000 hat orders. But Erika Kirk would much rather just have her husband and the father of her children come home every day. Forget the hat orders. That's not something she would rather have in exchange. But the fact that Candace is treating this entire situation as if Erika Kirk would rather have hat orders and new donors than to have her husband is disgusting. You dumb, demonic alien. It's all because you're jealous of Erika Kirk, and now you're spilling all this crap out on us. Like we really want to deal with this. You can't believe this. Erika Kirk is sounding to be a good boss and very empathetic. And Candace is somehow trying to force her to look bad. When you have to sit here and go demon mode to make someone look bad, Candace, it's because you're a demon yourself. This is the list that Candace has to go through to try to make Erika Kirk look bad. Can you believe this? We're giving Erika Kirk a standing ovation for being a good boss. Are you kidding me? Girl, bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia.
That we're not just sitting and thinking and looking at the wall being like, what do we do? Like that, there is so much to do. You have over 20,000 AmFest registrations.
There's a lot happening there, and none of it is what I would be expecting to happen there. So basically what the employees said to me was that they got onto this call and everyone's exhausted, everyone's working, they pull off this massive memorial. And then there's kind of this approach where it's like, well, if you guys need paid time off, like Charlie's in heaven dancing, wanting you to work harder. He's just up there like, you better work, but you can use the paid time off that you have earned, by the way, if you need to grieve more. But imagine you're the employee, you're like, well, this is his wife saying this. So
that's not how bereavement works, you dumb cow. Big mad cow disease is sitting here flapping off about human affairs, something to which she still knows nothing about. Candace, it's because you can't keep a job. You don't understand how bereavement works. That is something that you have given to you as a benefit from your employer. Paid time off is what you earn. She's giving them an option. If they have to take bereavement, they can. She's reminding them of that. She's not forcing them to take it. What the hell is wrong with you? You know what? Let's just let mad cow disease run off at the mouth, because obviously this is, she said no one can change my mind. Yeah, okay. Keep hollering, sue me. I want subpoena power, because she doesn't understand how that works either. You can't make this out.
Weird.
Come on, mad cow disease.
It'd be pretty weird if I needed to take time off and his wife is saying she's full steam ahead. That's the mentality that they had. Like, how are we supposed, like, are we weird for wanting to
Candace,
grieve? Is that not the vibe? How can we take pay time off when Erika's wife is saying full steam ahead? It's very strange. It is even kind of using this idea of Charlie being in heaven, looking down, and the laughter. I don't know. I feel like,
what you think he's supposed to be in hell? What do you think he is, Candace? You know what? Don't even answer that. Candace, I don't even want you to answer that to yourself, because I know you watching. You mad cow disease. I don't care. I don't care what you think. That's the issue here. We don't care what you think. This is not background information on Erika Kirk. You're mocking the idea of him being in heaven. What do we do that at? Girl.
the rest of you. I feel uncomfortable. And of course, now what we're going to listen to is her pivot to the future vision, because that's what the bulk of this is about. And it's going to consist of the notebooks that I keep telling you the public is never going to see. Apparently, what I gather from this is that Charlie...
It's a living will. You're not entitled to see that, because Candace, you mad cow disease, you weren't his wife. He had a living will and testament. You don't get to see that when you're not his wife. Just like you don't get to disseminate medical records about him either. And you chose to do that. Erika Kirk, don't forget that in the lawsuit. She posted up that medical information that was illegally sent to her from that hospital staff. Make sure you add that in the lawsuit. I did a video on it. You're welcome. You can't make this up. Come on, mad cow.
Presented to the staff a vision for 2025 But Erika is going to say that there was a vision beyond that, all the way to 2030. And there's a project 2030. And then she's going to kind of want to say that she's happy, but then catch herself realizing that that would be kind of weird to say that she's happy. Take a listen.
The prophetic mind of my husband was that he always planned for the future. You guys are obviously aware of like Vision 2025, but Charlie was also working on Vision 2030 in the weeks leading up to September 10th. And he was working really closely with Justin. And that's why Justin had been appointed the role of COO, because he was literally, I remember phone calls when Charlie and I would take our night walks, and it would be 10 o'clock at night, and him and Justin would just be talking about the plans. I was aware of the plans. I have his journals that are aware of the plans. Like, there is no confusion of what's to come. And I want to give you guys that reassurance that
camera, look at her trying to break the fourth wall. You dumb demon. Candace, you don't get to read his journals. Once again, you weren't his wife. I'm going to rub it in your face. I want you to feel all that jealousy and envy you throwing at us. Yo, we just going to throw it right back at you. Since you want to feel something, feel stupid about him not picking you. And then you still brewing over that years later. Yeah, how long Candace been holding on to this? All this time, she's been jealous and envious of Erika Kirk and mad at the fact that Charlie Kirk didn't marry her ass. All this time. What makes you think, you walking yeast infection, that Charlie Kirk would have wanted to marry you? He read that lawsuit. She got recurrent yeast infections. Oh, no. Candace, you can kiss my ass.
It's full steam ahead. And the board and I are working with Justin and the executive leadership teams to make sure that all of those plans come into effect 2030 and beyond. But I, again, am so grateful for all of you. I'm so proud of all of you. You honor my husband so well. All of you do. And it's weird to say I'm excited. I really hesitate saying that. It's really hard for me to say that. It's a really weird thing to say. But I think it comes from a space of peace, knowing that God's using this and we're humbly witnessing the gospel in real time.
I don't know what to say. She doesn't want to say she's happy. I don't want to say I'm happy, but where it comes from, let me explain the happiness. I feel it comes from peace, because we're witnessing the gospel in real time. All of this makes my skin crawl. It genuinely makes my skin crawl. I'm going to go ahead and say that. You can go find your commentator who's going to tell you everybody grieves differently. Nope, that is less than 2 weeks after Charlie was publicly assassinated. That doesn't feel right to me. It doesn't feel right to, I would say, the majority of people, or that doesn't feel right. Knowing that they're joyous at dinners. And again, this is when people who did not know Charlie could not stop crying and were sending me emails, who've never met Charlie, who didn't even know what Turning Point USA was, because they watched his assassination, could not stop crying and pull themselves together.
She's trying to tell us what we should and shouldn't say. Everybody grieves differently. To the candy ass cult members, your cult leader is an alien who has no human emotions and feels nothing. She has bragged about having recurrent yeast infections. It's in a lawsuit, in court documents. That's the highlight of her life. You know, the apex of Candace Owens' life is telling a court of law that she had to have LASIK surgery because she chose to live with black mold here on Earth in an apartment that was way too expensive above her pay grade. Candace, I can go all the way there, you heifer. Candace Owens, who bragged about having recurrent yeast infections, fell in love with a man who couldn't stand her ass on a personal note. And really only gave her a chance because she was loud and rude. I mean, let's just be honest. Candace, when you're loud and wrong, and you're still saying things that people want to hear, sometimes they get blinded by it. It is what it is. But you rode on the backs of conservatives and Republicans, people who are Trump supporters, MAGA, all these people that you sat here and lied to all those years as if you were a true supporter, and you know you're not. And they gave you an opportunity, and as opposed to you being grateful for that, You're sitting here trying to tell human beings how they should and should not grieve. The audacity of you to try to tell us human beings how to grieve when the only real human emotion you've ever had was expressing how you've had recurrent yeast infections. I want y'all to think about this for a second. She put that in a lawsuit. This girl put that in court documents that she had recurrent yeast infections. You can't make this stuff up. And it's in court documents that we can continuously read and laugh about over and over and over again. Candace, we're not in the mood to have that whiff of molded bread baking in an oven that just somehow occasionally releases itself from your body. Like, we're not in the mood for all this. Your alien juices all over the place. We ain't got time for this, girl. Get your hands off of our planet. This is the highlight of Candace's life, trying to sue an apartment complex for $19,000, $20,000, hiring the wrong type of attorney and bragging about having recurrent yeast infections. That is the highlight of your life, Candace, and nothing more. And that is how we will forever see your ass. You saying that you're an alien was just confirmation. We'll just keep laughing about that as well. We're laughing at you, not with you. This girl has recurrent yeast infections, people. You can't make this up.
That is not the emotion that we're getting there. Like I said, the entire call is up.
I told you I'm coming for you.
And the portions where we are even speaking about grief, it feels like an obligation. Like, you know, hey, you got the dogs, and what Charlie wants is for you to work now. And that is how the employees that I've spoken to who were on that call, that's how they felt.
Smell your alien
my assumption, by the way, why I'm addressing this now is because my assumption, watching everything that's gone on, my assumption was that she really was trying to figure things out. I assumed in the silence, right? She wasn't doing interviews then. I assumed she couldn't get out of bed. I assumed that she couldn't pick her head up. And I felt that people were being unfair in judging outfits and in judging whether or not they liked how her hair was done. I said, okay, she's speaking at the, we expect her to speak at the memorial event. I felt the public was being unfair. Now that we're kind of getting more on the inside the organization, the now fired employees are telling me, no, it was quite the opposite. She was in the office every day with Stacey Sheridan, running around with Stacey Sheridan, taking phone calls with Stacey Sheridan. That's like the head of the fundraising for Turning Point USA. So what I had imagined in my head was happening simply was not so. Something is not right. That's what I would like to say. That call, the timing, the energy of that call does not feel right to me. This, I don't know what's happening, but I think we are inching closer to figuring out what's going on. That's for sure. And we will have more.
Candace, can I say what's not right to me? Let me show y'all what's not right to me. Let me show y'all what's not right to me. Y'all ready for it? Hold on. Let me go back. Hold on. We're almost there, Candace. We're almost there. I'm trying to show them what's not right to me. Because I just, it's been
into it to see how you feel about it, because I definitely feel a thing about it. What that thing is, something. I don't know. Welcome back to Candace.
I'm going to show y'all what's not right to me. That, Candace, it's like watching Predator. It's like watching Alien versus Predator, right? You know, the one with Sanaa Lathan in it. I'm trying to set this up. And then, the alien was just sucking people in, and it would just drop these eggs on the inside of their body. And then they would be glued up to the wall. And their belly would look like this. See, this is what this reminds me of, Candace. It's like that alien baby inside of you, Let's not even imagine her having human children right now. Imagine the yeast infection growing your brain and then deciding to replicate it. That's what's happening here. I'm getting the vibes of yeast infection babies. It's like yeast infection junior. Maybe baby girl yeasty. Who knows? That's what's in here. That belly just don't look right. The way you holding your back, it's just so off to me, Candace. I don't get the sense that a human woman is carrying a child. I don't get that at all. No, I get, you know, man, that boy, that bread baking in that oven is some shoddy work. The yeast infection brain shifted to the right, and then it is swelled up. That's what I'm getting here. You're giving birth to alien yeast infection flurries. Like I don't sense a human in there at all. Because we all know George, Boys Club, him being in the closet and all, probably wouldn't want to even go near that. Yeah, he could smell that a mile away as well. Who knows what spell he could be under right now? Who knows? Of all the women on earth, he picked Candace. And after 18 days of talking to her about things, he proposed over Zoom. See, Candace, this is what you're really upset about. You don't have the happy fairy tale starting point, beginning, life, marriage, any of that Erika Kirk has. You don't have any of that. She's not walking around here bragging about having yeast infections recurrently. You know, she's not doing that. How are we not to expect that to be an actual swelled up braid yeast infection in that belly? How are we to not believe that when you bragged about having recurrent yeast infections to a court of law and you wanted an apartment complex to pay you for those yeast infections? Yeah, this is that alien juice I was talking about. She just didn't get her stomach pumped yet. It's just, yeah, this is what she looks like when that yeast infection is flared up. It's that itch she just can't scratch. It's undeniable. Candace, I'm disturbed by what I see here. How many of you all are disturbed? I'm so disturbed. I am so disturbed. She's been lying to us this entire time. She's already confirmed she's an alien and confirmed that she had recurring yeast infections. What we can't put two and two together with is George actually procreating with her. Why should we believe that there was a baby in there? Candace, I'm going to get those kids' DNA tested. You can make this. I'm so disturbed right now, you all. I'm just disturbed. I'm so disturbed. And she puts this photo in the beginning of every video and expects us not to laugh at the idea that is alien juice sitting inside her stomach. You want us to believe that there was a baby in there, a human baby. Make that make sense? Candace, we don't have any proof that you gave birth. You know, kind of like what you're demanding from Brigitte Macron. No, we don't have any evidence that you actually birthed a child. Where your hospital photos at? What LDR were you admitted to? I want to know. I'm just saying. We can all go there with Candace as well. We can all do this all day with Candace too. I'm disturbed by her having the belly filled with alien juice, and then she's sitting here letting that stew. It's just simmering in the pot. She wants us all to believe that she's a human being. They're like, really? I'm so offended. Trying to tell human beings how to feel, how to grieve, how to express emotions, while she's got a sack filled with alien juice and yeast infection babies crawling around in her belly. Girl, bye. Get your ass off our planet.
In the coming weeks, it also led me to another stunning discovery that we have made in large part thanks to internet sleuths. There was a lot of media panicking when we discussed Project Looking Glass. We discussed the fact that Charlie was indeed a gifted child who went to a literal children's school for the gifted. I told you guys also that street lights used to go out when he ran. There's a whole...
Oh my God, she back on that again. Candace.
Was not so.
X-Men.
Something is not right. That's what I would like to say. That does not, that call, the timing, the energy of that call does not feel right to me. This, I don't know what's happening, but I think we are inching closer to figuring out what's going on. That's for sure. and we will have more for you in the coming weeks. It also led me to another stunning discovery that we have made in large part thanks to internet sleuths. There was a lot of media panicking when we discussed Project Looking Glass. We discussed the fact that Charlie was indeed a gifted child who went to a literal children's school for the gifted. I told you guys also that street lights used to go out when he ran. There's a whole term for that. Apparently, a lot of people go through that. We saw that in the comment section. And what does it all mean? On my episode, I posited that the military was keeping its eye on quote unquote gate children, gifted children, different by different names, but terming it more broadly, children that go through the gate program. That Charlie's life may have therefore been a literal Truman Show once they realized that he was extraordinarily gifted. So let me remind you that when Charlie was having these visions about his death back in 2018, he specifically told me that he knew from the moment that he began Turning Point USA that he was going to die young. I'm going to re-show you this text message again. You can see it. Literally, he writes, since the beginning of Turning Point USA.
Candace, you literally are not proving to us anything. There's no date and time stamps in this, because see, this is how her and her alien friends communicate on their home planet. They just send, thoughts on a screen in bubbles with someone else's photo on top. Candace, this is not proof that it's a text message. And she can afford to get the latest iPhone. But somehow it can't show date and time stamps. Candace, stop lying to us about this being real text messages. We all know it's not. What's the app that you're using to create this crap? She literally wants us to believe that he went to the Xavier School of, mutants, gifted mutants. Like, seriously. Candace, it's so funny. I would give him more props for actually going to X-Men school because you dropped out. I want y'all to keep that in mind. Candace dropped out. She couldn't assimilate to humanity or learn the English language and dropped out and never got a degree. Won't show us proof that she has one. And then lies about having two. Meanwhile, that yeast infection is growing alien juice in that belly. You can't make this up.
USA, I knew in my gut that I might get wiped out at any time. I cannot explain it, but I dream about it all the time, like all the time. Not really afraid of it, but I'm just telling you what I know to be true. I'm not sure I'm going to live, begins with, I'm not sure I'm going to live to see the end of this revolution. But interesting that he says, since the beginning of Turning Point USA, we should probably therefore go back to the founding story of Turning Point USA. The story the public knows, and the story that I was told, is that Charlie was this teenager, didn't get into West Point. Anyway, he's speaking at a conference where a man named Bill Montgomery happened to be in attendance. He has since passed. I met Bill Montgomery. He's very kind to me. And my point in bringing this up is not to throw any shade on him, but because I'm now interested in this origin story. Anyways, he's in attendance. He's absolutely floored at Benedictine University. When Charlie speaks, he immediately knew that he was sort of looking at a future president. This is an article, I think it was done in the Atlantic back in, it doesn't matter what year. Anyways, it reads in the Atlantic.
No, it doesn't matter because, evidence is schmevidence. This means nothing. Candace, we understand you've never assimilated. You tell us you're 36 years on Earth, human years. So, of course, time and space means nothing to her. It's like traveling on a different plane, Egyptian planes, and then warping into another area, a time zone or something. Candace travels like this through time and space, in our galaxy. And you chose Earth for what reason? Why did you come here? If you're not going to tell us basic things like numbers or math, or show us proof or evidence, or that you've mastered the English language, or that you can Google, or what a real text message looks like, why are you here? You can't get off our planet.
Montgomery was at Benedictine University in the western Chicago suburb of Lisle, Illinois, for the college's Youth Government Day in May of 2012. The slate of speakers put the kids to sleep, he told the National Journal. But when Kirk took the floor, the energy in the room completely changed. The kids weren't sleeping anymore, and their attention was wrapped on Kirk. Inspired, Montgomery went up to him after his speech and told him, as only a man 50 years senior can say, that he needed to delay college to pursue a higher calling. Quote, "I don't know you," Montgomery recalled saying, "but you need to start an organization to reach out to young people with your message. A month after Montgomery met Kirk, the duo launched Turning Point USA. I want you to hold on to that phrase, I don't know you,
What?
but
We don't know this.
again, that's the same story that I was told. So I
No.
was a bit surprised to learn that there may be a larger story here. Now, Bill Montgomery was Air Force. He's in the Air Force Reserves. Bill Montgomery also happened to be from Lincoln, Nebraska.
Candace, you're boring.
Getting into that, one of those Egyptian plane stops. A lot of these people are tied to Lincoln, Nebraska that are in this story. Saving that for another day. Now, not much is known about what specifically Bill Montgomery did during his time in the military, but we do know that he moved to the Chicago area thereafter, which obviously in the area where Charlie's X-Men school was. The X-Men school, I just like to call it that, was actually called Creative Children's Academy. It opened in 1982 for the academically gifted.
I know damn
Saving that
well.
for another day. Now, not much is known about what specifically Bill Montgomery did during his time in the military, but we do know that he moved to the Chicago area thereafter, which obviously in the area where Charlie's X-Men school was. The X-Men school, I just
You
like
can't make this up. You can't make this up. Candace, you don't get to steal my quips, you dumb alien, and then not even sit here and say the queen of YouTube gave me this idea. Y'all, shout out to the Lady Luck Club. Like, you can't even make this up. We sit here and we give you, listen, we clown Candace for hours at a time, and we just laugh and giggle at her all day, and she won't even give me credit for it. She's so my bit about the X-Men School of the Gifted. Candace, you know you heard that from me. Talking about he's a mutant and you went to X-Men school. You can't make this up. I'm the first person to say that. Care if you don't kick rocks. Listen, I might not have 60,000, 70,000 supporters and stuff like that, but I tell you one thing, Candace Owens watches my show. You're bad at this. When am I going to get credit for that? Like, seriously, you dumb yeast infection. When are you going to give me credit for that? God, if you don't get Blexit your ass off of our planet, you can't make this up. You ain't gonna give me credit for the X-Men school thing.
to call it that. It's actually called Creative Children's Academy. It opened in 1982 for the academically gifted, from preschool up into the 8th grade. In 1999, it changed its name officially to Quest Academy. It tells us on its website, or I'm sorry, in a past article, that it receives corporate and private funding from who we don't know. I would like to know what corporations funded that academy. What we do know is that it's a stone's throw from Northrop Grumman, the massive aerospace and defense company that has extensive federal contracts dating back to World War II.
Oh my God. And you know what's so crazy, Wow Miguel? I was just joking when I said that. She literally took that. She took my quit. It was like, oh, Lady Luck Club said he's a mutant and he belongs in the X-Men. That's exactly what I said. Boy, this is crazy. Somebody just came up with that. Girl, bye. Come up with nothing. See, an alien trying to take credit for what a human being has come up with. Yeah, it's classic. It's called theft, Candace. Oh my God. Read a book, girl.
Put that fact in the back of your mind. It may mean nothing at all, but I just want to say that because it came up when I was researching the general area in Palatine, Illinois. Now, the Children's Creative Academy, I should tell you, was founded by a woman named Helene Bartz. Okay, her husband is a Reverend Robert Bartz of Arlington Heights. Helene Bartz. Now, a tip that I received and I was able to confirm is that Helene Bartz was actually good friends with Bill Montgomery and his wife, Edith Walker Montgomery. She actually goes by her last name, Edith Walker. The person claims that Edith Walker, who I've since learned emigrated from Germany after World War II, and I can't really find much else about her, became and this is correct, an adolescent psychiatric nurse. So she was a psychiatric nurse to the youth. And that she was actually the person that started the school with Helene Bartz. And that has since virtually been wiped from public record. But that's what you're missing, is that these people all knew each other. The person claims that Bill and his wife and a certain Robert Flood, who is in Dan Flood's family, this is what they claim, and I have since found this person, said that they knew each other since before the school even got started. They were all working for this evangelical company, evangelical sales force known as the Shackley Corporation. It's still in existence today. I'm going to give you a bit of information. The Shackley Corporation was the first company that ever created a multivitamin in America. It grew to be a massive, basically a middle-level management corporation, which, like I said, commanded this evangelical sales force. Shaklee was basically described as like a religious fervor that was sweeping the nation for nutrition. It was started by a man who preached the gospel of nutrition, buy our products, but also the gospel is what this is really about. And it grew to be a massive company that engaged in a 25-year contract with NASA. You're like, what? Yeah, for supplements that they could take to space. Now, it sounds to me like some good old-fashioned government money laundering, but sure, if you are like Skylar and believe in the moon landing, sure, maybe you need some vitamins up there. Now, working off of this tip, I was indeed, like I said, able to confirm that Helene Bartz, so again, to give you these names, Helene Bartz started the school, and I confirmed that she did indeed, prior to, worked at Shaklee. She actually ran the Shaklee Center in Arlington Heights. I'm having a lot of trouble, and the reason why I'm putting this out there is I'm having trouble learning more about Bill and Edith. Where did Bill serve in the military?
I don't care about
why
Bill and
specifically
Edith.
did he move to Chicago?
Yeah, she talking about Bill and Edith Bonker. That's coming from a television show. Name that show. Edith Bonker. Can y'all name the show with Edith Bonker in it? Candace, you getting all your ideas from television shows. Because you refuse to read a book. Or Google. Or just read. Or define words. Yeah, she's getting her ideas from television shows. What show Edith Bonker comes from? You can make this all in the family. Y'all, Stacey Nelson gets 2 points. Because Candace, you're this boring. We gotta sit here and turn your quips into a game show. All in the family. Y'all, shout out to All in the Family. Getting her ideas from television shows. Candace, you're an idiot. What in the world? Why is reading so hard for her? It's not fundamental at all. Candace, if you're going to sit here and try to be on our planet until we evict your ass off of it, at least read a book. Correct history. Francisca is very upset with you for thinking that the son should just inherit the throne. You can't make this up without a regent, and it's a minor. The audacity. It's like George taught her nothing. George, bring your ass out that closet before we deport you and your alien demonic wife and all her yeast infection babies. You can't make this up. I still have not seen proof that Candace gave birth. I'm just going to be flat out honest about that. Yeah, it could just crawl out of her mouth or something. So gross. Candace, you and your alien juice will not win today. We can't make this up. Why is she getting her ideas from television shows? Candace, are you this bored? You literally could just be talking about what's going on in Minnesota. This is how bored she is. Yeah, I'm just come up with names, random people. Oh, yeah, All in the Family. I'm just going to do a show about it. Another Edith. I'm just going to pick a couple that's got the same name as something from a television show and then go from there. Why? And then try to force it to fit. All in the Family should sue you for royalties. You're going to sit here and bring up their name. At least tell us a funny joke. She can't even do that. You can't make this up.
Where in Germany is Edith Walker from? Who was her first husband? Because Walker was clearly not her first name when she moved here. Where exactly was she a psychiatric adolescent nurse? Again, using her full name, Edith Marie Walker, in Arlington Heights,
and we knew
where Charlie grew up. Did she see Charlie? Is that a plausibility? I would say yes. And I know that Charlie told me the story that they wanted to drug him when he was a kid, but his mom said, no, my kid's a genius. And instead, because his mother refused, they instead put him into this special school. And this is an investigation, maybe at least nowhere, but this is sure as hell interesting enough for me to put it out there. Mostly because the idea that everything we know about Turning Point's origin story could also be incorrect is equal parts terrifying and fascinating. It would give new meaning to the idea of his life being the Truman Show. I think that's fair to state that. If you have any more information, please message us. Send us an email at moretips@CandaceOwens.com. Maybe your research will be better than mine,
please,
but I am particularly interested in Edith Walker. Edith Walker Montgomery.
Yeah, send her more tips about Edith Bonker and All in the Family. Y'all oh man, please. Throw her off so bad to the point where she's going to be like, I can't even come up with an episode idea. Let me talk about the Xavier School for the Gifted. Keep trolling her and her tips hotline, okay? Send her emails about Edith Bonker and All in the Family, because that's exactly where she got all this from. Candace, we're not even listening to you at this point. That's how bad you are. You are bad at this.
And where she came from in Germany and who her family
We don't care.
was all very fascinating and interesting time in America indeed. And we will take a brief break here before we come back and give you an update on the internet sleuths after I gave you that message, which sure read like a threat from a Christian Zionist.
Do we
All right, you guys, Nimi Skincare is why I rarely, if ever, somebody has called out in the chat already. Operation Paperclip was when we went over and we got these quote-unquote signs.
Yeah, how bad does this get? I just need to know. Be honest with me. Does this get any better? Am I able to come up with more jokes out of this? What does she talk about with this Operation Paperclip? Oh, Manny. Okay, cool. I'm gonna check it. I got 41 emails, Manny. I'm so behind. Yeah, how bad does this get? I'm serious. How bad does this get? Like, this is so crazy. She's talking about Operation Paperclip. Y'all. Next week is going to be Operation, ballpoint pen. Then the week after that, it'll be Operation Notepad. Then we're going to go for 3-ring binders. Number 2 pencil. Operation number 2 pencils is going to be something else. It's going to be out of this world. Candace, your shows are getting dumber and dumber, and we've learned nothing. We haven't learned anything about Erika Kirk. No background on her because you don't know how to define that term. You're sitting here getting your talking points from All in the Family. Edith Bunker is absolutely hilarious. And you just can't make this stuff up. Candace still has recurrent yeast infections. I just, her alien signals is emulating through the screen. She wants me to let you all know that she's still having those recurrent yeast infections. They burn like hell. It's ridiculous. She gets worse and worse. Everything's an operation verified. Shout out to you. She already tried to operation herself, and no one can. Was it called Operation Yeast Infection? If that's the case, then that's a gas. That'd be a hoot. If it's Operation Candace, we don't care. You can't even refer to yourself at this point and still be interesting as your first name. You have to say Operation Yeast Infection. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Can we just go to like a milk bar TV? I'm so serious right now. It's just a picture. Oh Lord, y'all. Man in a sit photo. y'all got to see this. Oh Lord, we need to laugh, y'all. I'm going to go to the milk bar in a minute. Candace, you are just undigestible. We're not in the mood. She's trying to sit here and force us to eat this damn baked bread coming out of her bun. Like, Candace, we don't care. What the hell is Operation Paperclip? Why is this of any importance to U.S. Americans? The audacity, y'all, look at this. Candace. Oh, man, this is epic. Y'all, I need a break. I need a break. Oh, Candace, you're such a clown. Talk about she got it. She won't even give me credit for the X-Men idea or, you're bad at this. None of that. I don't get credit for none of that. The queen of YouTube. Can you imagine? I don't even get credit for this. Y'all say hello to Candace. I'm not saying Candace Owens is one of the worm aliens from Men in Black, but I'm not saying it either. Candace, you can kiss her ass, girl, and I mean it. Oh, we're collectively telling Candace to kick rocks. Erika Kirk, I told you we got you over here in the LLC, girl. Look, put this as Exhibit A in your lawsuit against Candace. Your Honor, I just want to show proof that the queen of YouTube, the Lady Luck Club, discovered evidence that Candace Owens is not of this planet. Okay? Aside from her saying she's an alien, this is exactly what she looks like on Friday nights. This is right before date night with that husband she married that she refuses to make a sandwich for because she can't make this. Y'all, this is Candace with makeup. Y'all, this is how Candace give birth. That's what these babies look like. Crawling yeast infection babies. This is it. We discovered it. You see, Candace, we don't have to care about you either or how you feel. Because, see, you don't want to care about how another human being feels when they lose their spouse. Why should we care about you wearing makeup for date night? George is okay with this, y'all. Y'all, George is like, oh, yeah, go ahead. Girl, put that worm skin on. Ooh, I like it when you put on a worm skin. Oh, yes. Put the brown one on this time. It just blends in so well. Oh, yes, mama. Come in the closet with me. Yeah, this is Candace and Heat. Just crawling your slimy ass all over the place, leaving all that alien juice trail behind. Girl, we're going to make you start cleaning up, Candace. I knew I smelled something burning. Like molded bread and cheese melted together with apples. Can't make this. Oh, Candace, I could go in on you for hours. Do you understand me? You dumb alien. I told you, you demon. You got it coming. I told you you had it coming. This has been built up for a week, people. I have not been live. Deal with it. I'm going all the way in. To the cult members, I don't care how you or your cult leader feels. At least hit my Cash App or hit my PayPal. Send me a super. The jokes are coming in hot and heavy. Just like this worm juice. You can't make this up. Candace, next time, you don't even have to put the hair wig on. Just leave it off. We know you're bald. Yo, this gets George so hot. He's like, oh, yeah, baby number 5. We're making it. Then baby 6 through 10, they're just kind of going to come in one big bundle. Child. Candace is going to go to the bathroom. That's going to be it. I gave birth. There's 4 kids in that. They're in the toilet, George. You're going to have to get them out. Get through the alien juice. It's okay. You deal with it. You're used to it, buddy. Yeah. He's got to be high on something to deal with this. George has to be taking something hard and heavy to deal with this. He's got to sleep with an alien in another room. Because they're not in the same bed. He said, the hell I will wake up with this alien juice pee spot. Get this pee in the bed at night. Because how do you put a diaper on this? You can't. You can kiss my ass. Oh man. He's like, nope. This is the only skin you ought to wear when I'm in the mood. Otherwise, here we go. Candace, we got it for days. Ooh, you finna catch it, girl. I told y'all. Oh, this is Candace. She hanging out with her cousins. You know, they try to be intimidated and all. Oh, y'all, I got enough. Oh, this is too funny. Candace, this is what happens when you're boring as hell. She didn't even try. Candace don't even try no more. Yeah. Warren got on jeans and sneakers. I'm not saying Candace Owens is one of the worm aliens from Men in Black, but I'm not saying it either. Now she's got coffee, a cigar, jeans, and sneakers on. Are those New Balances? Candace, you can't even buy no good shoes. You can't make this. child. I just thought they would be Jordans or something. Oh man, Candace shopping at the Baby Gap. Oh man. She went to the medium section of the Baby Gap. This has got to be a 0 through 3 months. Stop wearing your baby clothes, Candace. This is her own jogging day. You can't make this up. Yeah, this is how Candace homeschools her kids. Come on, y'all, Sam. Hair up before I do my show. Well, I'm going to laugh at somebody. Yeah, you can't make this up. Candace, I told you, we going in on you. You think you sitting here making money off the dead? Girl, we finna go in on you, you wormly ass. Yeah, yay, sneakers. Y'all, these some yays, these some Yeezys. Oh, the Baby Gap jeans and the Yeezys to go with it. Didn't even take time to put on a shirt. Y'all, this gets George so hot and heavy. Oh, George, what are you smoking? Your wife is obsessed with another man, George. You ought to feel so low. You should feel so low. You can't make this up. 5 months in. This is January 30th. Y'all, February 10th be like 5 months. 5 months in, and his wife is still obsessing over another man. He should feel so low. He should be like, you know what? I'm gonna Brexit my ass out of this house. Like, he should be okay with being deported at this point. George, just go back home. Just go home. Don't come back. Yeah, you can make this up. Y'all, them Yeezys and something else. They look mighty big on your feet, Candace. You want to sit here and talk about somebody being born a man. Them shoes look mighty big on your feet. Oh, man. Y'all, Candace is like a slimy slug. You just want to throw them down the toilet. You just can't make this up. All because they're leaving the slime trail behind. Look at all this alien juice. Now you got the room smelling like funky corn chips and feet. The hell out of my room. George, there's no way you can stomach that. It'd be gross. Y'all. Oh, Candace is obsessive possessive. Her cult members hate my guts. The feeling is mutual. Whatever. They hate my guts, y'all. That's why they leave every time I put up these photos laughing at her. You can't make this up. I do not recommend. So mad. I do not recommend. You don't have to. Oh, man. Oh, look. Let me tell you something. You can say whatever you want. Candace is still an alien. And she's still giving off alien juices and having recurrent yeast infections. Those things we know as facts. She said it herself. You can't make this up. Oh, y'all. Okay, let's get back to it. We had to laugh at this stuff because Candace is just ridiculous. Taboo. Oh, Candace talking about Operation Paperclips. That's where we are in life. What Candace can't even come up with an actual journalistic piece and talk about something based on what she read and learned. She has to come up with something called an Operation Paperclip, Edith Bonker. You can't make this up. Girl, come on.
Scientists, Nazis from Germany. We brought him here. And we're supposed to go. Oh, that's all fine that the CIA did this because now we have the Apollo program. We went to the moon. What if we go to the moon? What actually did we bring these scientists over for? These are the questions that I ask myself because I don't believe we went to the moon. But I do believe we brought over these people and these families. And I think they were demented people and they were sick people. And we buried Project Monarch, which was the precursor to MK Ultra, Brigitte Macron's trigger in the lawsuit. Don't bring up MK Ultra. The precursor being Project Monarch, where they were intentionally harming children, trying to sort of abuse people into compliance, mind control. So that's interesting. That is interesting. And now we are seeing a bunch of people, and I really do believe that these are the White Walkers in our society. Like, these people are among us, that people are mind controlled slaves, literally, which was the entire purpose of Project Monarch.
Yeah.
If you follow my idea, the moon landing didn't happen, my fact. If you want to follow the facts, the moon landing didn't happen. And that would basically mean the CIA was bringing over perverts, like just bringing over a ton of perverts. And I'd like a list of their names. And I am very interested in how much NASA comes up in a lot of the stuff that I am researching.
Candace wants a list of names of perverts that were brought over here. Why? It's got to be George asking for this stuff, y'all. Boys Club is behind this. He wants to know these lists of names. Because you would think, for someone who's friends with an Andrew Tate, it wouldn't be hard for her to get that. Candace, what does this have to do with Erika Kirk? Just coming up with things, trying to connect it, doesn't mean that they actually are connected. And see, when you make statements that are provably false, trying to insinuate someone is involved and connected to this stuff, that's how you end up with a defamation lawsuit. That Candace herself said, sue me, I want subpoena power. She said that. So don't get mad when she gets what she wants. I'm talking to the cult members. Because they seem to want to defend her when she gets hit with a lawsuit. Or when someone says they're going to sue her. Your cult leader asked for it. She said, sue me, I want subpoena power. I want all of the smoke. I don't care. That's what your cult leader said. So when people oblige her, sit down and shut up and take it like a champion. Don't try to defend her on what she's begging for. That would be stupid. You can't make this up. She doesn't believe that human beings went to the moon. Why do we care about what a dumb demonic alien thinks about what humanity has achieved here on Earth? We're not sitting here disputing great events that may have happened on her planet. Are we all arguing over what may have happened on her planet? That moon from Jupiter. One of them. Candace, we're not arguing with you about that. You want to sit here and say what humanity has done and not done on our planet? We don't care what you think. Why should we care what a demonic alien thinks? Why? Whether she believes it or not is irrelevant. If she doesn't believe it, why don't she skyrocket her ass back to our moon and go find out? There's a thought. For all the people who believe that our planet is flat or round and all. You don't think our planet is the shape that it is? And it's flat? Why don't you go to space and go take some photos? That's it. I mean, why debate with us about it? Why debate with humanity about what you think we've accomplished on the moon? Go up there and go find out for yourself. We'll wait. Take George with you. Can't make this up.
Now, this brings me to the most savage internet thing I've ever seen happen. Credit to @Brave Report. Some of these smaller accounts that just savage. I showed you guys this message. I said the Turning Point's not going to come out and tell you who wrote this message. This Zionist who is spelling, like you guys noted, God, putting a dash there. You guys are like, that's not how Christians would write this. It turns out that, Lori Cardoza Moore, the Brave Report pulled up as an evangelical Zionist who said that she then learned later on that she's Jewish, but she is still an evangelical. She's a maniac. I mean, there's no question she's a maniac. And virtually everything that was said in this text message was also a rant that Lori decided to do live on the internet pertaining to Tucker's totally sensible speech. Listen to Lori Cardoza Moore rant in her car.
Carlson, with his mocking voice and his mocking laughter, they were horrified by what they saw. I had 3 couples reach out to me who had been to the Turning Point USA conference. And this was in Tampa a couple weeks ago. They called me and said they were horrified by what they saw. Horrified. They saw Tucker Carlson get up and act like another crazy person, talking, condemning Israel, praising Qatar with his mocking voice and his mocking laughter. So Tucker, right after him comes Michelle Bachmann. Michelle has 5 minutes to make an argument for why we have to stand with Israel to these young people at the USA. When she starts talking in that conference about supporting Israel and why America should stand with Israel, the people in the audience start booing her.
Candace, we get it. You don't like Israel. What is the point? What does this have to do with Erika? What does that have to do with anything? This is you not agreeing with an idea or a principle amongst us human beings. We don't care. So what? You don't believe anything on our planet. Who cares? No one is forcing you to love Israel. I don't even get why she's sitting here having this much hatred. No one is going to miss out on a meal or not pay their bills because Candace Owens hates Israel. Like, that is absolutely absurd. My rent is still going to get paid, regardless of whether she loves Israel or not. Why does she have to keep telling us this? Meanwhile, Charlie Kirk lost his life. And nothing is connecting, just like those Egyptian planes didn't connect. But yet she brags about having recurrent yeast infections. Girl, what the heck is who is this lady? I honestly, I just, Candace, you're making us all bored.
Spoke with her personally. She said 10%
Dear Lord.
in the
Her
room
audience
got
likes
up
this.
and walked out on her. That is shameful. Then Charlie Kirk. This is his event.
Is anybody gonna be able to miss their
what
more?
people are saying and doing. Does he get up and condemn Tucker or correct Tucker for what he said about Israel and how dangerous Qatar is to us? No. Did Charlie get up and defend Michelle Bachmann? Did he condemn the people that got up and walked out on her, that booed her? Did he say why we stand with Israel, we support Israel? No, he didn't.
No.
That tells us everything that we need to know.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, Christian.
This tells us nothing. What does that mean? He's not going to be confrontational. What do you want him to do? Just like we all think that Charlie Kirk should have cussed Candace out once or twice on Twitter X. He didn't do that either. He should have put this alien in her place. He never did that. All of this after the fact. What do you want to be done now? He's deceased. You can't make this stuff up. People with any level of common sense and logic knows at this point there's nothing you can do about anything that Charlie Kirk did not do while he was here on Earth. He's no longer with us. He's not here to defend himself. He's not here to say anything about their talking points. He's not here to do that now. So somehow they think that the Earth is going to stop revolving around the sun because they don't like Israel. Nope. We still wake up to a whole new day. We bless God for it. People are still going to get up in the morning, eat breakfast, and keep living. Why Candace, the dumb demonic alien, still hates Israel? I mean, what the heck is going on? Candace, I just want you to get done.
Zionism, man.
Get done.
Sell your stocks immediately on Christian. You gotta absolutely just sell. As this is going down. You just see this is obviously it's almost like they just hired a bunch of actors to pretend to be Christians. That's the vibe that you start to get when you realize this is the only thing they care about. This is all they care about. And they will rant and they will rave and they will scream at you. And in case you are wondering why so many of them seem to have these extensive acting backgrounds, you can look no further than Lori Cardoza Moore, because these internet sleuths aren't playing around. The DCIA, the decentralized intelligence agency, is moving quicker, and they found that that's what Lori's background is in, acting and for romance hotlines and things of the sort. So maybe she was just cast as a Christian. Take a look at this.
Are you over 30 and single? You can find love and romance right here on the telephone, on the romance hotline. Just call this number, and all you have to do is listen. You'll hear recorded messages from exciting singles over 30 looking for love and romance.
The Romance Hotline, 1-900-909-8000. $2 first minute, 45 cents additional minutes.
Why not call now? All you have to do is listen.
Y'all, this is what Candace really wants to do. She wants to trade in George for something else. George, come to the front of the church. Candace wants to call a romance hotline and trade you in and upgrade. She just feels like the $244 million that comes along with you is no longer suitable for her. She prefers things that might mesh well with that baking bread between her legs, because the recurrent yeast infections are burning. She's willing to upgrade you at this point, bro. You should be upset. She went from obsessing over another man for months to now showing us infomercials of 1980s style romance hotlines. You know, lowered expectations. Anybody remember that? Mad TV. Y'all remember lowered expectations from Mad TV? Y'all, this is like the bogus version of lowered expectations. I told you all she's getting all her ideas from television shows. So now she's pulling this from Mad TV, lowered expectations. Dial 948 to speak with Candace, Owens, the alien. And that's it. All we're missing is her little infomercial spot. Candace, you're supposed to be telling us about you. Who is this woman? Who this woman, Hoppo? Who this woman?
She's not the only one, by the way, who was an actor, and this is a person that I'm quite interested in, which is her husband. She is married to a man named Stanley Clark Moore. He has an Air Force background, also went to go work for NASA, if his Wikipedia is to be believed, for a little bit. But little else is known about him other than the fact that he grew up on Air Force bases, that he graduated from high school in Texas, Umbly, Texas. Which Air Force bases? Who is his father? I got to know who everybody's daddy is. You guys know me. I got to know. If I don't know who your granddad is, I don't trust you. If you're in Texas in the 60s especially, I got to know who your granddad is. If your granddad was involved with the military, you got to tell me right now. Who's your granddad? I need to know.
Yeah, because somehow she's going to commune with your granddad. Even if he's deceased, she'll have a vision with him. In her vision, she's going to go to sleep and have a conversation with your granddad, especially if he's deceased. Because that's the only way she communicates with people now. She has to go into her little hut in her chamber and go to sleep to be able to have conversations with other human beings, because she knows walking the earth is, I guess it's just not gonna work for her anymore. Lowered expectations, she's stealing quips from television shows. And now we have to sit here and listen to her talk about how she wants to hook up with somebody's granddad. Oh, Candace. See, I told you all. She says she's 36 years old, Earth years. From her home planet, just imagine that being doubled. Candace is all of 72. Candace, don't make me pull up the photo Manny just sent me. She's wearing white Yeezys, y'all. She looks age appropriate as well. It's something else. I'm going to show you all after this. Candace, hurry the hell up.
Who Stanley Clark's father was. So, internet sleuths, get at it. Which Air Force base? Message us more tips at CandaceOwens.com. I feel like this is important somehow. And there's just a lot of military ties in all of this everywhere. I mean, even because we're kind of everywhere, someone messaged me and let me know that Turning Point is shooting their Super Bowl commercial here in Tennessee, in Nashville. And working with this company where the CEO is from Lockheed Martin. It's just everywhere. It's military connections everywhere at all times. And I do kind of feel like the military cult has been in power since LBJ.
The military cult. The audacity of you to mock our military. Get your alien ass off of our planet. Or at least leave the U.S. since you want to mock our military, call it a cult. Never mind the fact that they're fighting for our country to stay safe. I mean, you think you would just respect the men and women in uniform. No. She wants granddaddies that are in the military. They got to be at least 72 years old. That's the only way she's going to holler at them. Candace. Girl, we thought you were happy. She said Georgia's not doing it anymore. Oh, Candace, this is so ridiculous. I'm gonna be honest with you all. I tuned out the moment I heard Operation Paperclip, because now I'm thinking about Operation Notepad, Operation Pencil, Operation Ballpoint Pen, Red, Operation 3-ring binder. Like, we're going all down to school supplies. We got, the 12-inch scissors, ruler. We got an Operation Desk, lamp, couch. We're going all the way there. Let's just operate everything in the house. All school supplies are now operated. Operation School Supplies. Candace, this has to be the dumbest show ever. What are you doing?
Helped murder JFK, set him up, and then
we don't care about any of this.
I think cleaned house and put in his guys. in the military. That's how I feel. Anyways, not at the bottom, obviously, tons of
Feels
brave
nothing.
American men and women who serve, but serve who? That's the question.
Their country.
Anyway, I just wanted to very quickly comment because people were pinging me on this about Kanye taking out a full page in the Wall Street Journal to apologize. Kanye's apology also sat down with Vanity Fair or answered questions for Vanity Fair about this apology, whether or not he means it. He speaks about his bipolar episode, said that he is on new meds, that 2025 or 2024 was a tough year for him, and that this is not a PR move, that he is sorry to the people that he hurt. I just want to just broadly say this because this comes up all the time. There's always this, Candace, Ye, I love Ye. He's like a brother to me. I am never going to turn my back on Ye. I'm here for the Ye of all seasons. He and
Kanye is the reason why she has her name known. He tweeted about her, and that was it. That tends to happen when celebrities that have a large following say your name. People look at you and pay attention. That's all Candace wanted. Of course, she's going to be forever happy about that. You think she's going to sit here and say, oh, how dare he does this, when he has a bigger audience and following than she does? To all the Candy ass cult members, you're nothing compared to Kanye West's cult. You people mean nothing. Compared to his cult, you're like peas and carrots. So if she tries to go after him and says something bad about him, his cult is going to come for her and all her cult members. It won't be pretty. You all will lose in seconds. His bots are something else. I can say this because I don't care one way or the other. But how dare she speak about the man that spoke her name and put her on the map? Put her out there so that she could then start taking advantage of everybody. Candace, you're stomping on backs to get to the top. The higher you've gone up that ladder, stepping on the backs of everyone else, the harder your fall shall be, with your pride coming before it. See, she can't speak bad about Kanye West. She can't. Because she knows his clapback will be epic. And she's a coward. She won't go up against somebody that she could see as a challenge. Why would she do that? Why speak ill about Kanye West, knowing his audience, his platform is 3 times her size? It wouldn't be a good move for her PR-wise, because that's all Candace cares about. It's all about PR. It's all about public relations. It's all about her image and how she looks. How dare she speak ill will of the man that spoke her name and put her out there? She wanted that to happen. She wanted him to recognize her. That's it. That's all it took. You think she would be able to compete with his audience? No. That's why she's not going to do it. This isn't about her loving something. This is about her recognizing her place. She is peas and carrots compared to him.
I agree on many things, disagree on many things at all times. If he wants to apologize to people that he specifically has hurt, he is welcome to do that. And of course, for people that are now trying to construe this and attach and put, Candace, this has nothing to do with my viewpoints whatsoever on Israel, people who massacre their children. So I support Ye in everything that he does, and if I don't support him in anything, I will speak to him directly. So I just want to state that because people were asking me, what do you think about this? It's Ye. Ye is always doing something, whatever he wants to do. And the reason why he and I get on so well is because Ye's got to be Ye and Candace has got to be Candace. It's just how it works. Anyway, we'll take a brief break and then I will get some of your messages to see the chat lighting up.
You can't make this up. So Candace is saying this is how it works because she's scared. Candace, you're a coward. Gary, you're a coward. You're not saying what needs to be said because if you try, Candace, Kanye West's fans are going to eat you alive. They're going to tear you up. And you know it. You know it. That's some cowardly stuff right there, girl. I don't see how she thinks this is a good thing. No, Candace. Of course, she doesn't have an idea. Why would she have an opinion about him apologizing to a Jewish rabbi while she loathes and hates Israel? The prime minister catches more heat. But Kanye West apologizing to a Jewish rabbi. Well, he's got a yay, and I'm going to Candace. It is what it is. I love him like a brother. How dare I say anything about him? Yeah, how dare you? Of course she's not going to do it. Look at her look cowardly behind Candace. You're a coward. You're a coward. And yet you sit here and stomp all over Erika Kirk telling her employees that if they need more time off to grieve, they can use PTO. That they can go to counseling, that there are pastors, there are resources for them. No. That's despicable to you. But you who hate Israel, you hate the prime minister, you will go up toe to toe with the prime minister. You can't give an opinion about Kanye West apologizing to a Jewish rabbi on national television. Of course you can't. You coward. Why are you on our planet again? Goodbye. You can't make this up. Yeah, so that's all, because I can't listen to her read her comments. I just can't do it. This has already been ridiculous. You can't make this up. Candace doesn't have any brave. She's not brave. She's a coward. Just like she cowardly bowed out of meeting Erika Kirk face to face in Phoenix on national television. All this smoke she's got from behind the scene. But she couldn't fly her ass out there to Phoenix and face Erika Kirk face to face on national television. She's a coward. She's a damn coward. And she knows Kanye West's fans, they're not going to play about him. Candace, either way, he doesn't pay my bills. Neither do you. But see, she knows he's responsible for her being who she is. She's a coward. You're a coward, Candace. You're a coward. You hate Israel all day. You go in on the prime minister, but yet Kanye West apologizes to a Jewish rabbi. Oh, I have no opinion about that whatsoever. I know he's got a Kanye and I'm going to Candace. Goodbye, Felicia. What a coward you are. Y'all, Milkbar has got some videos I wanted to check out right quick before we watch Ami again. Because
I rarely have.
So it's what? Oh my God, he's got 4 videos, y'all. We're so behind. So I'll get 2 of them in on this one, and then I'm gonna do another live because I'm up all night. I'm on call. So to the Candy Ass Cult members, yes, I'm gonna do another live, and you're gonna have to hear my voice all over again. Lucky you. We're gonna check out the episode she did from yesterday, I believe, or the day before. Who child? It's the loose lip sync ships one. Yeah. We'll check that one out in the next live, and then 2 more Milk Bar videos. Make sure you guys go show Milk Bar some love, okay? And if I can get one of the mods to drop his YouTube channel link in the chat, that would be awesome. So it's 4 videos I have here that I'm when I say I'm behind, I'm behind. And then we're gonna get some Ami in and have a good laugh. And then I've got to catch a couple meetings. And then I'm gonna come back live. Because that's what I do. I'm gonna be up all night. So y'all can be up with me. We can just all have a good giggle together. All right. Put one in the chat when you can see it here. Let's go.
Vivid dreams. And I did, in fact, have a very vivid one over the weekend. And Charlie came to me and he told me that he was betrayed. And I don't know who exactly it is that betrayed him, but I also felt in the dream that it is soon going to be revealed. A dream that I had, a very vivid dream. This one was clear. Charlie told me that he was betrayed. He actually said more than that, actually. But
oh my God.
We're fishing, right? So let's be patient. It is so deep. It is a knowing. It's not even a feeling. It's a knowing. It's not a dream to me. It's like a prophecy. It's like Charlie was betrayed. I don't know what else to say to you. Today, I feel that it is time to tell you the entirety of the repeat dream that I was having in those early weeks. Back in 2018, Charlie and I went to Israel together. And in the dream, we were sitting in the exact same restaurant. The setting of this particular dream, however, had one dramatic difference. We were not there for the opening of the embassy. And this difference, by the way, I don't really understand yet. I'm just sharing it with you. Okay, instead, we were there in this dream setting for Bibi Netanyahu's wife's funeral. Again, that makes entirely no sense. I've never met his wife. I've never spoken about his wife. I know nothing about his wife. So that's just the context of it. I don't make the rules of dream world. Anyway, Charlie said to me, I don't have much time. He followed that up explaining to me.
They say she's so smart and she says words like dream world. Oh God, Candace, why does it have to be an alternate place? I don't understand. It's your thoughts that you're reminiscing about for what? 5-6 hours? However long you hibernate. Because we all know she doesn't sleep. Candace hibernates. She broods. And meanwhile, she's filling up with alien juice along the way. Candace, you pee in the bed. I can't take you seriously.
That I needed to see what happened on his left. And he told me explicitly they betrayed me, multiple people. And I said, I know, but who?
But you can't name
Then
them.
came the frustrating part of the dream. Every
Of
time I
course
would say
not.
who, you know when you're in a dream and you go who, or you try to speak in the dream, and then suddenly you're actually speaking in real life and you start to wake yourself up from the dream by accident. That's what kept happening. And whenever I would try to listen to what he was saying, it sounded like he was underwater. So I was frustrated by this. I can't get to the part where you tell me who betrayed you. It wasn't until the 3rd week after his death that finally one face came through in this dream. It came through as clear as day from around the corner of the restaurant. And it was Andrew Colbett's. And I felt really weird about having seen him in this dream, but it was so vivid and it was so compelling that I felt that, as weird and as odd as it was, that I had to text him. I said, I rarely have vivid dreams, but I had one clear as day this weekend. Charlie came to me and he sat down. He told me that he did not have much time, that I needed to know that he was in fact betrayed and that they are hiding what happened to my left. I believe his soul is in purgatory, and I believe that you know much more than you've said publicly or privately. And Andrew Colbett never answered. It's the last time Andrew Colbett and I spoke. And Charlie came to me and he told me.
You know what Andrew Colbett should have said? Girl, if you don't Blexit your ass off of our planet, you better. And I'm going to tell the queen of YouTube LLC on you. She's going to clown you for hours, okay? She might have to break it up in parts. That's how ridiculous you are. What are you saying to me? Like, what the heck is this? How do you expect one to respond to something like that? Like, Candace, what do you want a human being to say about you, a demonic alien, having a vision about something with purgatory? And a human being you think that you were in love with being there. What do you want someone to say about that? The only thing there is to say is to go home to George and go brood for him. You know, throw on those Yeezys and those Baby Gap jeans and make him hot. You can't make this up.
That he was betrayed. And I don't know who exactly it is that betrayed him. He actually said more than that, actually. But we're fishing. And yeah,
of course,
Andrew Colbett, I think my dream might have meant something. And that's why you've been completely freaked since. Instagram, you see she has millions of followers and you think, okay, this is an illiterate person. Kind of read books. I'm just fascinated with learning real history because I think that truth is kind of, I mean, what actually has happened, the events of our world is obviously, as the expression goes, way stranger in fiction. To do it again posthumously, Charlie Kirk, the founder of TPUSA, will be posthumously honored a posthumous award. They decided posthumously, cordially accepted those posthumous terms. SCIF, which stands for a sensitive, compartmented, you got it. If you can't compartmentalize.
Oh, Milk Bar, we love you so much. Y'all, this is Candace Owens mispronouncing words and being illiterate for 2.5 minutes. Oh, let's go back. Candace, I see. Didn't I say she was stupid? Didn't I tell you all that? This dumbass demonic alien refuses to read. She has not mastered the English language. I say this all the time. Shout out to Milk Bar TV. I'm so glad you all are seeing this because now you get to understand my pain here. When I'm hearing her speak, and it's just like, you're making my brain melt, girl. You know, I didn't think that was very possible other than us smelling that funky ass yeast infection you got going on. But no. Now she's making us all dumber, or she's trying. That's the goal. Is that the goal? Candace trying to make us all as dumb as she is. Kirk, go back to your home planet. ET phone home.
Happened. The events of our world is obviously, as the expression goes, way stranger in fiction. To do it again posthumously, Charlie Kirk, the founder of TPUSA, will be posthumously honored a posthumous award. They've decided posthumously, cordially accepted those posthumous terms. SCIF, which stands for a sensitive, compartmented, you can't compartmentalize. And a CEO and a chairman has to compartmentalize. The IDF even dropped napalm 12.5 miles off the coast of the Sinai Peninsula. Is that correct when you arrive into the Sinai Peninsula?
Sinai.
Illiterate person in Portland, Oregon.
He corrected her on national television. Candace, you ought to feel so stupid. You know, it's about as dumb as you were when you hired the wrong attorney and told the whole court that you had recurrent yeast infections because you chose to live with black mold in an apartment for 7 months. Y'all, that apartment was disgusting. She lived in that apartment for 7 months and then said, I had to get LASIK surgery. Who does this? Candace, that's not how human beings operate here on Earth. We don't voluntarily live with black mold. I get it might be of your species, but here on Earth, human beings don't willfully choose to live with black mold. That's just dumb. Make this sound the correct cyanide.
Sinai Peninsula. Is that correct when you arrive into the Sinai Peninsula?
Sinai.
Illiterate person in Portland, Oregon. The Hamptons debacle came up. Hamptons. Okay, remember that whole debacle? We knew a kerfluffle happened as this dress kerfluffle causes this whole race kerfluffle. Ways you can honor Charlie. Stop telling us that it has to always be Miss Macabre, like retired Green Beret, allegedly a heart attack, normal passion, not this like chat GBT. At last I checked, everybody uses the terminology blitz. Blitzkrieg. Everybody uses the term Blitzkrieg. And so I called it Blitzkrieg week. You can't even say blitz means lightning. Krieg means war. Even in the NFL.
And they think she's smart. Oh, dear Lord. Candace, if you don't learn our damn language, you better get the hell out of here. I'm not playing with you. I am not playing with you. This is embarrassing. Candace, I am embarrassed at you. Like, I'm laughing at you. I'm embarrassed at you. Like, I can't believe this. I cannot believe you've been on our planet for 36 human years, and this is as far as you've gotten with the English language. This is as much as you've learned. Oh, what is it? You realize you need to grow a brain. You have to have a brain. Candace, what's 3 times 2? You can make this.
A football team say Blitzkrieg. Like, God, like, no, he just liked the architecture. Smells in the bells. He loved the architecture. It was about the architecture. Like, yeah, no, like he loves the architecture. I think this may have been about more than the architecture. Jewish people were in control of the slave trade. They've buried a lot of it. Buried to Charlie Kirk story. What about his burial? How come we haven't seen anything about his burial? Alex Jones was just burying himself. Alex Jones jumped into the fray. Mock me and Tucker Carlson. Always got to be Tucker Carlson, Cameron Owens. And of course, the world is quite literally a stage. By the way, I always wonder where that expression comes from. Can you look it up, Skylar? The world is a stage. Where is that from? I actually don't know where that's from originally. That would be interesting to see. Totally like insane Alice in Wonderland. And then like all of a sudden there's like a Cheshire cat who's like smoking.
Night by Elie Wiesel.
Night by Eli Wiesel. Mentioning Elie Wiesel. Elie Wiesel. Oh, it's Shakespearean. All the world's a stage. Interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, she didn't learn shit in school. Candace, you didn't know that was Shakespeare. Girl. Oh my God. Y'all, I remember having to do whole papers on Romeo and Juliet. Oh my God. What the hell did she learn in school? You try to assimilate. See, this is what happens when you try to assimilate to human beings and then you just miss the mark. This is why she had to rely on Kanye West saying her name. It's the only way she was guaranteed to make it. And honestly, that was not guaranteed. You just got lucky, Candace. Okay? You just got lucky. It's not often that we allow a demonic alien from another planet to crash land on Earth and then actually end up with a podcast like this. It's not often. And you got your cult members and all of that. You know, it's cute. Whatever. It's not often we sit here and allow you to enjoy this for a very long time when you can't even adapt to the English language that we speak. You can't make this up. Does she speak any other language? Let me ask that. Maybe she speaks another language as a native language. Is Spanish her native tongue? What is her native language? Because English seems to be something she is struggling like hell with. This is why you don't drop out of school, Candace. Take your ass back to school. You got money. Go back to school. Go back to school, Candace. You have money. You have $244 million. Why can't you hire a tutor and someone to homeschool you? She needs to be sitting right next to her 4 kids that she claims she gave birth to, learning ABCs and 1, 2, 3s. This is the same person that said, I don't know the difference between the letter N and the number 9. You can't make this up. This. She does not know the difference between the letter N and the number 9. I kid you not. Candace, you heifer. I want you to say that I'm lying, so I can go back to that episode and just play the clip. You can't make this up. And she was proud of that. She was proud of it. I'm proud of being illiterate. That's all I heard. I laughed for hours. I couldn't believe it. Candace. Girl. I'm just Candace, this is so embarrassing.
You have a favorite book?
I read a lot. I don't know if I have a favorite book.
No, she
Have
doesn't.
a favorite? All right, I'll take it.
Because that's what she is. She's illiterate. How interesting it is that the entire world came down on Kanye West when he tweeted that he was going to go DEFCON 3 on some Jewish people, I think is what he wrote verbatim.
This is Milk Bar video. How Candace Owens ran cover for Kanye's anti-Semitism, then built in. I have to see the whole title. Hold on. Then built an entire platform off of it. Oh God, Milk Bar. That last video, y'all, that was epic. That was epic, Candace. You're not just mispronouncing words. You're showing us that you're actually illiterate. You can't say that you're a reader of books. Y'all remember Kanye West saying the same thing? Oh, he did. He said, I'm a non-reader of books. Kanye West actually said that in an interview. That is a quote from Kanye West. He is a non-reader of books. It's unbelievable. Candace, you can't be just like him. That will never happen. But at the very least, show him it's okay to read books. Like a book is some foreign concept to her. Of course she doesn't read books. We expect an alien to read books. Oh, Manny sent me 2 more pictures, Candace. They're epic. Girl.
He said on Jewish people.
Going DEFCON 3 on
child?
Palestinians.
He didn't say some. He said on Jewish people.
Okay, sure.
What Kanye West said. I'm going DEFCON 3 on Jewish people. Nothing to do with Israel, nothing to do with policies. At DEFCON 3 on Jewish people.
When he specifically wrote that tweet, he was talking about Jewish people in his life who he felt were messing with him. What was the rest of his tweet? Everyone always has DEFCON 3 on some Jewish people, but what was the other half of Kanye's tweet?
On Jewish people?
Yeah. And yes, the rest of his tweet was, the funny thing is I actually can't be anti-Semitic because Black people are also Jews, or actually Jews also, pardon. You guys have toyed with me and you've tried to blackball anyone who ever opposes your agenda. That was his tweet that he wrote.
That doesn't help.
Hey,
I don't think that helps.
Well,
the
you
case,
guys have toyed with me. Like I would just imagine that when he said, and also the beginning of a tweet, I'm a bit sleepy tonight, but when I wake up, like, did you think that he was actually going to kill Jewish people when he woke up? Like, I'm going to ask you that question. Did you think that when Kanye woke up, he was going to actually kill Jewish people, or did you think that he was going to go after certain Jewish people?
Did you think Jews were going to try to kill you, the ones who were canceling you?
And I literally never said that the people who were canceling me were going to kill me. What are you talking about? I just want to be clear. Anything happens to me, blame the Zionists. Like 1000% blame the Zionists. Like let that be my parting word. Let's just hang on and allow him to explain this. That's literally all I said. And there was like a cancel Candace campaign. That is what started Rabbi Shmuley's nonstop harassment of me. Like me saying, let's hang on and hear what else he has to say.
Look, as you agreed, weeks later, he went on to Alex Jones and these things and said, I love Hitler, and just doubled down on the anti-Semitism.
That is right. I like Hitler. I do not. The Holocaust is not what happened. Let's look at the facts of that. And Hitler has a lot of redeeming qualities. I like Hitler.
Like that was the greatest example of anti-Semitism that people could ever pull of Candace Owens. And I'm like, well, if that's your greatest example, like you're not sounding like you're not exactly presenting very strong evidence that I'm anti-Semitic.
She's not sounding like she's presenting very strong evidence that she understands how to read and understand the English language. Comprehension is not her strong point. I just want you all to know that. Nor presenting text messages as well. This is someone that puts up posts that's supposed to be text messages with no date and time steps. Like, this is it. This is coming from the demonic alien that actually said she does not know the difference between the letter N and the number 9. Willie, yeah, I mean, it's just sitting there. He's like, you're giving me material for days, girl.
Everything that's being introduced by Zionists, right, and into our society, gambling, a major vice, drugs, prostitution, sex, pornography. We Jews love pornography because we hate Catholics and we hate Jesus and allows us to crush the church. They want to make you guys think that this culture is okay because then they can subjugate your culture. Jewish people were the ones that were trading us. Jewish people were in control.
Oh, God. Candace, you're insufferable. You think you could just give us a break for a week and it's not a holiday? Can you give humanity a break for a week? Seriously. Y'all, the only thing you can do is laugh at Candace, the alien. How can you take this seriously? They want to subjugate your culture. What? I mean, keep making those videos on her. It's hilarious. We're here for it.
Of the slave trade. You have absolutely no values that exist outside of the Talmud. You describe yourself as a Talmudic Jew, and I've learned what's in that Talmud, and I encourage other people at home to learn what is in that Talmud so that you know what Ben thinks of you, because he doesn't just hate me, he hates you too, white men. He hates all black people, okay? If he's following the rules of the Talmud, I mean, when I say hates, they think that we're animals, that they have a right to.
She said because they're obsessed with me. Girl, Jewish people, Israel, they're not studying you. They don't care what you do. Candace, Jewish people don't care what you do. They don't care how you feel. You're one person. They're not obsessed with you. They're annoyed by you, but they're not obsessed with you. They literally could live their lives just as well before you existed here on earth. They lived their lives. And when you Brexit your ass off of our planet, Jewish people will continue to live their lives. The end. You don't pay their bills. I don't get what she's... This is coming from someone who doesn't understand the definitions of terms either. Obsession being one of them. She can't define the word to save her life. I just want you all to know that. Candace Owens cannot define the word obsession or probably spell it correctly. Like I can go
to own us, that they have a right to make us worship them, that they have a right to lie to us, that they have a right to sue us and take everything that we have, that they have a right to deceive us.
The Macrons are not Jewish. The French, they're not Jewish. What is she thinking?
Who is they? Who is they? It's the Jews, obviously. So I'm like, well, if that's your greatest example, like you're not sounding like you're not exactly presenting very strong evidence that I'm anti-Semitic. And listen, I'm
Yo. My God. Oh, Milk Bar videos are awesome, y'all. This is the last one. Candace Owens has popularized and monetized complete ignorance. Yes, and she started a cult. Just in case you all forgot, Candace also created a cult, a very dumb one.
I'm not a flat earther. I'm not a round earther. Actually, what I am is I am somebody who has left the cult of science. Dinosaurs, that seems pretty fake and gay. What on earth? You are like, okay, so they're just roaming the planet. Because what I have now realized is that science, what it is actually.
Let me go back. Hold on. Because one of her cult members said she's very smart. I want you to listen to what she just said. And you tell me the way she just delivered this topic of dinosaurs roaming the earth, this planet she's not from. Let me know if this came off is so intelligent to you. If you're a bot, I don't care how you feel. You're not real. But if you're a human being and you're in her cult, just let me know if this delivery of her understanding of dinosaurs that roamed this planet and not hers was so intelligent for you. If this is what you deem intelligent, remember, she said she doesn't know the difference between the letter N and the number 9.
Left the cult of science. Dinosaurs, that seems pretty fake and gay. What on earth? You are like, okay,
dinosaurs are fake and gay? Does that sound intelligent? To the cult. Because I know the Luxters here. We are all laughing at Candace. But to the cult. What is so fake and gay about dinosaurs? Why does it have to be this rudimentary, description like this? As if it's a 7-year-old. Like 7-year-olds don't even talk like this. I don't think she has any 7-year-olds, but 7-year-olds don't even speak like this. They don't say, "Oh, it's so fake and gay." Who says that? This expression she has about being fake and gay. This is a PR stunt for her. She knows it's kind of like her signature. It just screams stupid on steroids, like stupidity on steroids. That's what her fake and gay expression screams. Stupidity on steroids, coming from a non-reader of books who's just said, dinosaurs roaming the earth? That's so fake and gay. Like, that's the best she can give us. To the quote, this is the best that she can do when it comes to describing dinosaurs walking the earth. The best description she can give is that it's fake and gay. And nothing better. But claims to be a Christian. And wants everything to be fake and gay in her visions and dreams. I'm just saying, stop telling us about George Farmer, Candace. We already know.
We're just roaming the planet. Because what I have now realized is that science, what it is actually, if you think about it, is a pagan faith.
But do you believe people landed on the moon?
Well, let's just back that up.
Because if you don't, then I think that's
no.
I think that really sets a standard.
I don't know.
Okay, there we go.
I just want to know why we didn't go back.
We did go back.
What, did we go back? What year?
To the moon?
Were we people on the moon?
We went back like...
They said she's intelligent. Candace didn't know that human beings went back to the moon multiple times. Like, this is new for her. Does she know that there's spaceships in space? That we have spaceports in space? Like, does she not? She didn't know that human beings went back to the moon multiple times. You know why? Because she's an alien. She could care less about how many times we go to our moon. This is ridiculous. This is someone they deem as intelligent that won't read information about how many times human beings have gone to the moon. This is priceless.
10 more times.
Okay, another dozen humans walk on the moon?
Yes.
Let me tell you, if you are not a conspiracy theorist by now, it's
that.
because you are not intelligent. And it is the case that dinosaur bones, for whatever reason, are always just found by the paleontologists. Like, it's not like you and me walking outside. I'm like, hey, a dinosaur bone. Science has become a pagan faith. Yes, that's what I actually believe. And I said, if I don't get it from the Bible and I can't observe it with my own eyes, I don't stand it as the truth. The enlightenment.
What did she get out of the Bible where she's describing everything as fake and gay? See, here lies the hypocrisy of it all. Candace, where in the Bible did God say, everything is just fake and gay? Where in the Bible did he say that? She said, if I didn't get out of the Bible or I didn't see it with my own eyes, I don't believe it. Where in the Bible will you find a scripture that says, and Jesus said unto them, everything is fake and gay? Where do you see that in the Bible? Please tell me the scripture. I need the book of the Bible, the chapter and the verse. Please, so we can Google it. Because we're going to look that up right now. I need to know. Can anyone tell me where are the cult members? Give me the scripture in the Bible. Because your cult leader just said, if it wasn't in the Bible, or she didn't see it with her own eyes, she's not going to believe it.
That's what I actually believe. And I said, if I don't get it from the Bible and I can't observe it with my own eyes, I don't stand.
Because she described dinosaurs being fake and gay. Because, so we got to tie that back in, right? Something she's failed to do because she's not competent enough to do it. So let's tie this back in. She describes the aspect of dinosaurs roaming this planet, Earth, that she's not from, as fake and gay. And just said, because dinosaurs in her mind is a paganistic thing, that if she does not get it from the Bible or see it with her own eyes, she won't believe it, even though she's described it to be fake and gay. Where in the Bible does it say anything about any aspect of humanity? I don't care. Pick a topic where it is described to be fake and gay. I want the Bible. I'm serious. Give me the scripture and the verse. I want the book of the Bible, the scripture and the verse. She describes dinosaurs as fake and gay. So Where does she get that from? Because there's no scripture in the Bible that says that anything is fake and gay. The terms fake and gay aren't even used. But yet she uses it as her expression, as her masterpiece. That's the best she can come up with. I want the cult members to tell me the scripture of the Bible where anything is described to be fake and gay. Because that's Candace should be drawing her and inferring and describing concepts as whatever's in the Bible, right? Can someone tell me that? Tell me that. She must have delivery on hospital science. I know, right? That's the same thing I said, Diane. I told you all how she gives birth. Candace just goes to the bathroom and pee. It just goes and pee. Just a squirt and a squizzle. And that's it. And here's her alien baby from that alien juice. You can't make this up. Candace, where in the Bible will you see anything being described as fake and gay? Because see, you came up with that, and I'm still waiting on the scripture and the verse. Y'all, this is ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
As the truth. The Enlightenment was not the Enlightenment. It was the darkening.
Yes,
okay? It's the darkening of humanity. People now don't know where they come from. They think they derive from apes because, I don't know, I guess Charles Darwin said so. Who knows? When you speak to people that are super rational out of school, you're like, well, the evolutionary theory makes sense. So it makes sense to you that you started as a chimpanzee. Like, that's a faith.
I'm not talking about space missions. I'm talking about actual people.
Yes, landing on the moon and walking on it.
You need to learn the history of NASA, of the Apollo programs, which were occult and satanic.
One thing that people say about me is I don't come into conversation.
But she won't take her ass to the moon and go find out if human beings have landed there. Because of reasons. Candace, we're not here to teach you anything about human history. We're not here to do that. You don't have to believe that human beings did these things. We're not telling you not to believe that the Ewoks on your planet, have mastered something over there. Whatever they've done on your planet, we're not trying to convince you that it didn't happen. Why are you trying to convince humanity about our history? Humanity rules. You don't have to be here. You're an option. Girl, bye, Felicia. Just Blexit your ass up.
I don't know.
The meteor hit, and I don't know, like the meteor hit and wiped out the dinosaurs, but then like the lizards came. I don't even really, when you get down to even just thinking about that, you're like, okay, so it wiped out the dinosaurs. Then what happened? They're like, well, then the amoeba was around, but then like little lizards are from that. I actually don't. I have a lot of questions. I wish I was in 6th grade again because they tell us all this stuff. Like dinosaurs are like when you're in 2nd grade. The one thing you always find with me is I'll never.
She wish she was in 6th grade again, but her cult member says she's so highly intelligent. She has the mind of a 5th grader that wants to go back to the 6th grade. No, 6th grade. She wants to go back to the 6th grade. She wants to go back to the 6th grade. That's the grade where she just tapped out of learning. Candace tapped out mentally at the 6th grade because that's the grade she wants to go back to because she doesn't know anything beyond that point. Her dropping out of college, I mean, are we shocked? Candace, I'm not even shocked that you dropped out of college. When you checked out of education at 6th grade, of course you want to go back. You learned nothing.
Are from that. I actually don't. I have a lot of questions. I wish I was in 6th grade again because they tell us all this stuff. Like dinosaurs are like when you're in 2nd grade. The one thing you always find with me is I'll never pretend to be so educated. We have to care about the environment.
I think we have to care about the environment. Like,
no, not even a little bit. Like,
not even a little bit.
No. But what website?
87%
Scientific American.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how dumb she is. She couldn't even Google this information and read it before she made these statements. Candace, didn't you say that he learned about the dinosaurs in 2nd grade? Yeah. Her cult thinks she's so intelligent. You can't make this up. Your cult leader wants to go back to the 6th grade. And then said you learn about the dinosaurs in the 2nd grade. A college dropout. Because her intelligence and all is so high.
And I don't know, like the meteor hit and wiped out the dinosaurs, but then like the lizards came. I don't even really, when you get down to even just thinking about that, you're like, okay, so it wiped out the dinosaurs. Then what happened? They're like, well, then the amoeba was around, but then like a little lizard or from that. I actually don't, I have a lot of questions. I wish I was in 6th grade again, because they tell us all this stuff, like dinosaurs are like when you're in 2nd grade. The one thing you always find with me is I'll never pretend to be so educated on something. We have to care about the environment. It was,
I think we have to care about the environment? Like,
no, not even a little bit. Like,
not even a little bit?
No, but what website is
87%
Scientific American.
Yeah.
Yeah, .com though. Like that means it's making money. I don't trust that. If it was a .org, I would probably take it.
If it's a .org, she would trust it. It says .com, she does it because it's making money. This is priceless. Oh, you can't trust it if it says .com. Oh no. If it says .org, she would trust it even more. Y'all. Okay, Candace, that's what you believe? Never mind if it's .gov. Candace, you said you will only trust it if it says .org. What if it says .gov? You know, like this website has your court date on it. Candace. So .gov means that? What if it says .edu? She probably has no idea what that means. I can tell you all right now. Candace checked out of school and checked out of learning at the 6th grade. She has no idea what .edu, .gov. She has no idea what those are at all. You can't make this stop. This is priceless. Are you hearing this? Oh, my dear Lord. Candace. She said, I don't trust it if it's .com. She says she doesn't trust it if it's .com. So that means she doesn't trust X.com at all. Not even a little bit. Why are you on it, Candace? Why are you on X.com? Because it's .com, right? She doesn't trust it. Y'all, we're just following her dumbass logic. Y'all, we're just following her logic. Cheryl, what's going on, honey? At this point, she's just rambling. She has lost all care about what she throws out there, just waiting on something to stick to the wall. Science. Guess Mill is off the record. Yeah, .mil is off the record because that's not military. So never mind that. .gov, nope. .edu, nope. She said don't trust .com. She don't trust a .org. But yet she's on X.com all day, every day. Yeah, you can't. This is priceless. Instagram.com. There all day. Facebook.com. Like there. She's there. You can't make this up. What's going on what she said? You know, because she says dumb things. Candace, you're an idiot. When you say stupid stuff like this, don't get mad when people do. Throw it back in your face because it's so dumb. I don't trust it if it says .com because they're making money. But she's on X.com. Guess what she's doing there? Making money. This is why you don't say dumb things. Because then people are going to come along and point out how stupid it is. Candace, you're an idiot. You don't trust it if it's .com. Then you should not be on X or Instagram or Facebook where you're making money. YouTube.com. Shouldn't be there either. Nope. Because she's making money there. It's funny how she says these things. It's the hypocrisy for me, Candace. You know, it's a big word you still can't define or spell. Hypocrisy. I'll let your cult members help you look that up. It's hypocritical. It is absolutely hypocritical. So don't go on .com if you're a candy ass cult member. Yeah, no. Don't fool with .com. Only trust .org. Forget .mil, .gov, .edu. Means nothing. Just words. It's just acronyms. You know, who needs them? You can't make this up. I gotta go back. She said, I'll never pretend to be so educated. This is her cult members think she's so intelligent. They think, Candace, they think you're so intelligent. But you say you'll never pretend to be so educated. Girl, you don't have to pretend. We know you're stupid. Yeah, I'll never pretend to be so educated. Oh my God. The irony. Like, at all. Yeah, no. Did the first people that landed on the moon have a cell phone with them? Yeah, she said before they had cell phones. So you still gonna go on with this nonsense? Try to follow through on this badass joke. Y'all, it's so ridiculous. And what gets me is Joe Rogan is mocking her. Yeah, if you notice how he repeated that, he was mocking her. Listen to this. You don't believe it like at all? Because you know it was dumb. And she said she was #1 podcaster on earth and somehow beat him. That's the guy, Candace, you would have to beat to be #1 podcaster on earth, on our planet. Because reasons. You can't make this up. Joe Rogan is the podcaster you would have to surpass to be #1 podcaster on our planet, on planet Earth. And if you're talking like that and he's mocking you, that's such a sneak diss. It was just epic. Like, at all. Like, there's no way you could surpass him ever in your dreams or in reality on this planet. You will not surpass him at all. Her people think she's so intelligent. Before the time of cell phones, and she still follows through on this dumbass joke. Yeah, bye. Y'all can't hear? Oh no, y'all can't hear? Oh my God. That us? Yeah, that's another one. Oh man, hold on. Let me stop sharing. Oh man, that sucks. Y'all could not hear. Y'all. Let me know. Hold on. Let me go back. Let me know if you can hear. Put a 1 in the chat. Let me go back.
Set the standard.
I don't know.
Okay, there we go.
I just want to know why we didn't go back.
We did go back.
Yeah, I hear.
Did we go back? What year?
To the moon?
No,
Did people on the moon?
We went back like 10 more times.
Are you? Okay.
me
About another
refresh.
dozen humans walking the moon.
Yes.
I refresh. All right, y'all let me know. Can you hear? Can you hear? I see some ones. Okay, cool. Y'all, I was going in. Oh man, y'all missed all of this. Hold on. Let's go back. Oh, Candace. That's okay. I can make all my jokes over again. Only the Rogan clip was muted. Oh, okay. I was about to say, Joe Rogan, I don't think you have much competition with this clown.
Actually, to think about it, is a pagan faith.
But do you believe people landed on the moon?
Well, let's just back
Because
that
if
up.
you don't,
Because you're
then I
going,
think that's
no.
I think that
You're
really sets a
taking-
standard.
I don't know.
Okay, there we go.
I just want to know why we didn't go back.
We did go back.
Well, did we go back? What year?
To the moon?
Were we people on the moon?
We went back like 10 more times.
Oh my God.
Okay, another dozen humans walking the moon?
Yes.
Let me tell you, if you are not a conspiracy theorist by now, it's because you are not intelligent. And it is.
Yeah, I mean, how often do you see an alien come on Earth and be a conspiracy theorist and then be proud to have tuned out at the 6th grade? And it says, I need to go back to the 2nd grade where they learned about dinosaurs. Like, seriously, I'm still waiting on the scripture about something being fake and gay, because she only learns from the Bible.
The case that dinosaur bones, for whatever reason, are always just found by the paleontologists. Like, it's not like you and me walking outside like, hey, dinosaur bones. Science has become a pagan faith. Yes, that's what I actually believe. And I said, if I don't get it from the Bible and I can't observe it with my own eyes, I don't stand it as the truth. The Enlightenment was not the Enlightenment, it was the darkening.
Yes, I
It's
agree.
the darkening of humanity. People now don't know where they come from. They think they derived from apes because, I guess Charles Darwin said so. Who knows? When you speak to people that are super rational.
Yeah, who knows? Because she hasn't read anything past the 6th grade. And she wants to go back there to learn. Candace. Woo child. Girl, how many ways do you say I'm an idiot? I mean, Candace has 4 ways of saying that. I need to go back to the 6th grade. I need to learn about dinosaurs in the 2nd grade. You know, they're on the moon and they're talking before phones, cell phones were a thing. And they're talking about, yeah, homie, I'm talking about homie on space, on moon. What? She just rambles on. Oh, if it's not coming from .org, I'm not prone to believe it. I can't believe it if it's on .com because all they believe in doing is making money. Why she has Candace Owens .com. Like, Candace, don't make me pull up your damn website. You can't make this up.
In a lot of school, they're like, well, the evolutionary theory makes sense. So it makes sense to you that you started as a chimpanzee. Like, that's a faith.
I'm not talking about space missions. I'm talking about actual people walking on the moon.
Landing on the moon and walking on it.
You need to learn the history of NASA, of the Apollo programs, which were occult and satanic.
One thing that people say about me is I don't come into conversations about things that I don't know.
The meteor hit, and I don't know, like the meteor hit and wiped the dinosaurs. But then, like, the lizards came. I don't even really, when you get down to it, just thinking about that, you're like, okay, so it wiped out the dinosaurs. Then what happened? They're like, well, then the amoeba was around, but then like little lizards are from that. I actually don't I have a lot of questions. I wish I was in 6th grade again, because they tell us all this stuff, like dinosaurs are like when you're in 2nd grade. The one thing you always find with me is I'll never pretend to be so educated on something. We have to care about the environment. It was,
I think we have to care.
Yeah, that part right there blows me. I'll never pretend to be so educated. Candace, you don't have to pretend. You're not educated. we know that. You dropped out of college. You tuned out after 6th grade. We know you're not educated. This girl, I would just wonder if she even graduated from high school. Has she ever shown her high school diploma? Now I'm curious about the high school diploma. Because Candace, see, we all know that you got hit with some harassment charges of some sort in high school because you thought you were gangster. You're not. But I'm wondering if you have a high school diploma. Now it really does make me wonder. Does she even have a high school diploma? This is madness.
About the environment? Like,
no, not even a little bit. Like,
not even a little bit?
No. Well, what website is
87%
Scientific American.
Yeah.
Yeah, .com though. Like, that means it's making money. I don't trust that. If it was a .org, I would probably take that. But yeah, I don't believe this.
No one told her you're an idiot. What do you mean if you don't trust it if it's not a .org? Candace, I have a .org to show you after this. You're gonna be blown away. You're not even gonna believe it. Because she said, because there's no other way to take Candace than literal. Because if I start imagining things with her, like her imagination is not gonna sit here and run my commentary. I just refuse to let that happen. This girl talks about having visions with deceased people. Something that is not biblically based. The Bible actually speaks of that as being a form of witchcraft. Having unfamiliar spirits. That's what the Bible says about speaking with the dead. And yet, she said, if it comes out of the Bible, or if I don't see it with my own eyes, I only believe it if it comes out of the Bible, or if I see it with my own eyes. If it doesn't, then it's not real. So why are you having visions and conversations with deceased persons when the Bible says don't do that? I'm waiting for the cult members to explain that to me. That obvious hypocrisy against the Bible. The only thing one or two things Candace says she will believe. The Bible and her own 2 eyes. So either she believes that she's watching dead people, or somehow the Bible is not real enough for her. Which one is it? Because, this hypocrisy thing is something else.
It's like at all, just so you know.
You don't believe it like at all?
Homies were on the moon making phone calls before the time of cell phones. Like, hey, what's up, Prez? Me on the moon with the flag. No issues. First time we've ever flown this thing. They kind of drop
before
it. Phones like, they take it to the Natural History Museum, and then there's no more talk about dinosaurs later on in school. And they understand that children's minds are malleable. That the people, curses and spells and all this stuff is reserved for Harry Potter.
Did she say the Natural History Museum don't have anything about dinosaurs in it? Oh my God. She only believes things that come out of the Bible with her own 2 eyes, right? Okay. And it has visions with deceased people. Something the Bible says don't do.
on the moon with a flag, no issues. First time we've ever flown this thing. They kind of drop it after second grade. Like they take it to the Natural History Museum, and then there's no more talk about dinosaurs later on in school. And they understand that children's minds are malleable. Except of people, curses and spells and all this stuff is reserved for Harry Potter. And then I say to them, oh, you don't believe in potions? What do you think vaccines are?
Yeah.
You're being poisoned. What do you think alcohol is? Obviously, all of this stuff is real. You just don't realize that they are battling for your spirit.
The idea that you could think that this was some sort of hoax, I'm sorry, but it colors everything else.
Colloidal silver. I take colloidal silver every single day. I love colloidal silver. That is a
Are you serious? Yo, she takes colloidal silver? And this got this poison control on her National Capital Poison Center. What is colloidal silver? Is it safe? There is no evidence that it is effective. It can cause significant toxicity, particularly with long-term use. It turns you blue. I told you all she's an alien. Didn't I tell you all that? Girl, this is Candace's alien goose juice. Because our alcohol here on Earth, it just doesn't work on her alien body. Okay. This explains it. This is how she gets high and drunk. Y'all, somebody go take George to the doctor. He's starting to look a little bluish to me. Y'all, oh my God. George, are you drinking colloidal silver? You're looking a little bluish, a lot of bluish. You're starting to look blue in a blueberry way. What? Candace, you're such an idiot. And she's procreating, allegedly. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, man. Oh, Candace, if you're giving those kids this damn colloidal silver, I'm going to report you to defects. Do you understand me? I'm reporting your ass to defects, Candace. If you're giving those children colloidal silver, I'm going to report you to the Department of Family and Children's Services in the state of Tennessee. You can't make this up. Y'all, this is something else. Oh my God. I'm going to report your ass to defects, Candace. I'm not playing. If you're giving those human children colloidal silver, you should not be a parent. No one. Listen, you don't want to get your kids vaccinated. That's one thing. But you're giving them something that is clearly toxic and poisonous to them. What the hell? Oh my God. My job, Candace homeschools her kids. Imagine what's in her curriculum. Thank you. Can you imagine her breastfeeding her kids? And she's drinking colloidal silver. They should be taking those kids out their house. George, you're an idiot. I cannot believe you're going to allow these kids to be. You should be telling her, don't feed them. Do not breastfeed them. You are not to get. I want to see everything that you put in their sippy cup. Just get out of the kitchen. Y'all, this is something else. I see this, and then I hear her say that dumb crap, and then think about her being home with her kids all day, and she feeds them meals. And she sits here and says, I drink this every day. What the hell are you passing to your kids? Candace, you're not fit to be a parent. Y'all, she looks demonic. Look at this. Look at this alien with this wig. Oh my God, look at this freeze frame. Look at it. Look how deep and dark them eyes are. This alien is drinking toxic poison every day and not caring. What are the kids drinking? What is in their sippy cups? I want to know if it's juicy juice. You can't make this up. Oh my God. Yeah. This is Boy, this is disturbing. Where are the cult members at? If you all care about these human kids that she allegedly gave birth to, you should not want her to give them colloidal silver. You should not want her to drink this crap every day, especially when she's birthing babies, allegedly, and breastfeeding. Do you understand how serious that is? As a mother, as a parent, this is the first thing I think about. Oh my gosh, she's drinking stuff like this every day, and she's giving birth to 4 kids. Why would you vaccine them when you're putting poison in them either way, through breast milk or in their bottles? Who knows if she's giving this to her kids? Candace, I'm going to report your ass to defects. The hell is wrong with you? She say this with a blessed assurance, like this is a good thing. This is disturbing.
A great one, and that is another one that people probably.
It is they are battling for your spirit.
The idea that you could think that this was some sort of hoax, I'm sorry, but it colors everything else.
Colloidal silver. I take colloidal silver every single day. I love colloidal silver. That is a great one, and that is.
This is ridiculous. I take colloidal silver every day. Oh my God. What do the kids look like? Man, this is what it does to you, the human body. Oh my God. And you have to, let me tell you something. These babies, these kids can't take stuff like this like we can as adults. Everything's smaller. Their stomachs are smaller. Nervous systems, they're smaller. They're babies. Like their liver needs to be breaking down this nonsense. Oh, you should be reported to defects, Candace. If you're giving this to your kids, you should be reported to defects. This is disturbing. Look, y'all. Only goons and morons sit here and not think about how this nonsense affects the human body. But somehow, you know, you don't have to get vaccinated. I don't care. But you're putting this in your body in lieu of a vaccine. It's disturbing. When it starts tearing up your organs, guess what? There's no cure for that. Your organs are just tore up. Now, Candace might be able to afford a transplant. The rest of you cannot. You're giving her your mortgage money. You definitely cannot afford an organ transplant or the medical cost of that. This is scary. This is why she looks like a skeletal alien. Girl, get off our planet. You can't make this up.
Another one that people probably know nothing about.
Yeah, they have like a whole team that believes moon landing happened. It's not right. I'm telling you, space has always been exceedingly freaking gay. Did the moon landing happen? Yes or no?
Yo!
No. Wait, yes.
Oh, Mark.
But I've done America a service because we find the baseline of your thinking.
I would have a lot of questions now if I was in second grade and they were like in a great big meteor hit and then all the dinosaurs went away. I would be like, oh, okay, but then what happened? Then what happened? The media said that I was the dumbest person in the entire world.
No.
That's how I knew I was smart.
No, I love it. Yeah, exactly. With me.
Candace Owens baffled by ice not melting at 30 degrees. It is below the freezing point. Oh my God. What? Is that why? Wait a minute. Candace. So on Monday, you know, when this snow and ice storm hit, you had no idea what was happening because you don't understand the freezing point of water. Y'all, she checked out at the 6th grade. I'm sorry, I learned that back in 2nd, 3rd grade about freezing point of water. So what's the does she know what the boiling point of water is? I don't think she knows the boiling point of water. If she doesn't know the freezing point, she doesn't know the boiling point either. Oh, dear God. Oh, no. Y'all. You answered your own question there. She literally, oh, dear Candace, I was working. You couldn't act right for 4 days. Candace doesn't know the freezing point of water. Candace, what's the boiling point of water? Why are you sitting here talking about loose lips sink ships and dumb that you don't understand? What's the boiling point of water? Because if you don't know the freezing point, you don't know the boiling point. Does she know the difference between Fahrenheit and Celsius? Oh my good Lord, y'all. This is Melinda. You can't make this up. Yeah, I got another email. Okay, I'll check it after the live. Y'all, I can't, y'all. This is something else. Candace probably thinks that cold water boils faster than hot water. Like, shit. Else can I can't make this up. Permafrost would throw Candace to another galaxy. This is what she's been confused about all week. Candace, you don't know how to act. You don't know how to act. I had to work, and this is what you've been pondering over for 4 days. The freezing point of water? What? Yeah. Cat and X lost their minds this week over that post. I'm sure. Yes. Oh, her cult members will swear she's so intelligent. Candace, you don't know the freezing point of water? What? Oh my God. Yeah, I just want to fast rewind it, go back to this blue man.
Did the moon landing happen? Yes or no?
No. Wait, yes. Yes.
Oh, Mark.
But I've done
like-
America a service because
Okay.
we find
Mark
the
was supposed to be as
baseline
dumb
of
as
your
she was.
thinking.
I wouldn't have a lot of questions now if I was in second grade and they were like in a great big meteor hit and then all the dinosaurs went away. I would be like, oh, okay, but then what happened? Then what happened?
Yeah, because she wouldn't take time to just read and research that. Reading is not fundamental. She has no concept of doing some research for herself. So for her to be asked to ask, well, then what happened? And then what happened? You're still asking that in the 6th grade, girl. Because that's what she said she wished she could go back to the 6th grade. Candace didn't learn a damn thing in 2nd grade. She was asking these questions in the 6th grade. You can't make this up. Candace, you could have just read about it. You grew up where the internet was a thing. You could have Googled this stuff. She existed before the invention of computers. If it's not coming from .org, she doesn't believe it.
And then what happened? The media said that I was the dumbest person in the entire world.
No.
That's how I knew I was smart.
No.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Oh, Lord. Y'all, the media said that I was the dumbest person in the entire world. Candace, you are. I've been saying that for months. Y'all, she's just not figuring this out. Candace Owens, the alien, is just not figuring out she's an idiot. Candace, I told you were stupid 3 months ago. Where you been? Good Lord. So you just gonna check out of everything. You listen to my videos and somehow you learn nothing. Candace, I called you stupid 3 months ago. It's just not.
But then what happened? Then what happened? Then what happened? The media said that I was the dumbest person in the entire world.
No.
That's how I knew I was smart.
No.
Oh man. Oh, and just to think we're gonna watch Army after this. Oh, good God. Milk Bar. I am so proud of you. Milk Bar TV, y'all. Candace always baffled. But I'm not melting and turning to craze. I can't stop laughing at this. Oh, Candace, you're such an idiot. I keep telling you that. No one wants to tell her the truth. All right, I guess I gotta say it. Candace, you are the dumbest person in the world. How do you know this? The only people who don't know this are children who have not learned this yet. What in the world? I think my kids knew this by the time they were 7. They knew how to read, tell time, freezing point, boiling point of water. Candace, this good grief. What's 3 times 2, girl? Take a stab at it.
Yeah, exactly. With me,
That's how I knew I was onto it.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah. All right, we got Ami. We got to end this out on Ami.
All right, you guys.
Oh my God, y'all. Oh, I don't know what's funnier. Oh, her looking like the blue man, or saying or admitting that she is the dumbest person in the world. Candace, get the hell off of our planet. I can't believe she spent 4 days trying to figure out how freezing point of water goes. You can't make this up. Oh, child. Oh no, the cult members are mad. I've told you all, y'all come into my chat at your own peril. Okay. Enter my chat at your own peril. Do you understand? If you can define the word peril, then you should be good. I don't care how you people feel. I don't care. I'm going to laugh at her because she's admitting she's an idiot. And I've been telling her this for 3 months. Meanwhile, the cult members are trying to get Candace Owens' attention so they can continue to kiss her ass, which she doesn't care anything about. No, she's watching my videos and taking my quips. Candace, give me credit for the X-Men. You know that was funny. You can't make this up. Oh my God. 4 days she's been wondering what's the freezing point of water. Candace, you're a moron. You can't make this up. Y'all, we got to end this out on Ami. We got to end this out on Ami. The only thing we can do with Candace is laugh at her at this point. She refuses to leave our planet. The demonic alien that dies on colloidal silver refuses to leave our planet. Might as well have a giggle. Because I can't take her seriously. She's the dumbest person on our earth. Never forget that. She finally admitted it. Candace, the freezing point of water is 32 degrees. That's it. I'm not even going to tell you what the boiling point is. It's 32 degrees. Girl, you think she would just read this stuff? She didn't take time to Google that. She just did a post about not knowing what the freezing point of water is. This is on X. This is on X. Cam, sorry. You have not entered stupid Cam at 101. Is this on X about her not knowing the freezing point of water? Yo, I miss so much. Candace, you can't be this dumb. You can't be. I don't know what to say about you. You can't be this dumb. I don't understand. She actually put that post on X. Y'all. I don't know what to say. Hold on. I'm gonna have to go to my X account after I do this live. I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna have to look it up later. Hold on. One of y'all send me the screenshot of it. I can't remember my password to get in X. Because my Candace, that's how ridiculous you are. You've caused me to forget my password on X.com. You know, .com, where you know it's making money. And so are you. Oh my God. Meanwhile, y'all, let's check out Ami and have a laugh at Candace Owens and his impression of her watching the Titanic. This is something else. We got to see this. This is a new video. Shout out to Ami. Mama love you, honey, with your cute self.
All right, you guys, we're just going to cut right to the chase here and go to this final scene of a very interesting movie, very interesting film that I found kind of disturbing. I don't get it. I don't know what's going on. I have questions. We're going to look at these scenes from Titanic, and as you'll see, something doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right. Let's take a look to cut to. Can we start from the beginning there? Can we just go to the beginning part for once? I just want to give you the full context. I'm going to give you the full context. Run it from the beginning. Okay.
It's getting quiet. It's just going to take them a couple of minutes to get the boats organized.
What?
I don't know about you, but I intend to write a strongly worded letter to the White Star line about all this.
Okay, clearly he's making a joke here. He's trying to be lighthearted, which I find hard to believe when you're struggling, when you're clearly supposedly having hypothermia. And if you're hypothermological, I just don't understand how you would be able to make a joke. I don't know. When you're struggling, when you're clearly supposedly having hypothermia, and if you're hypothermological, I just don't understand how you would be able to make a joke. I don't know. It just feels odd. I don't even understand why you would be attempting to speak when you're dying, supposedly dying. Why would you even attempt to speak? Just seems like a waste of time and supplies to even do that. Why would you do that? Let's keep watching.
I love you, Jack.
I've been trying not to laugh.
Don't you do that. Don't you say your goodbyes. Not yet. Do you understand me?
Okay, first of all, making demands on how people speak. It's very Daily Wire of him. You can't say that. You can't say that. Don't you do that. That sounds very familiar. Sounds very much like Ben Shapiro. I don't know. I don't know if he's involved in this, but this is clearly Jeremy boring behavior.
I feel my body.
Winning that ticket, Rose, was the best thing that ever happened to me.
What?
Never let go.
I will never let go, Jack. I'll never let go.
Of course, we all know what happens. We all know what happens. She does let go, which is just obviously so hypocritical that she ends up letting go of Jack at the end. And so, I don't know, something doesn't feel right. Something doesn't feel right. Of course, you realize when you want to get to the bottom of the story, you follow the money. You follow the money. And of course, if you follow the money, you can find out what actually happened. Can we go to cut 3? Her hand is, whoa. Follow the money. Now we know. You guys, they think we're stupid. They think we're stupid. Obviously, it's about the money, okay? Rose ends up having this all along, concealing this wealth. She's probably working with the Zionists. And if you dig deeper into the story, you actually find out that there may have been a Zionist connection. I don't know. Do we have that image of the actual iceberg beneath the surface? Can we show that? There it is.
Oh, Lord. Oh, oh, you can't make this. I can't breathe.
They think we're stupid. They think we're stupid. Obviously, it's about the money, okay? Rose ends up having this all along, concealing this wealth. She's probably working with the Zionists. And if you dig deeper into the story, you actually find out that there may have been a Zionist connection. I don't know. Do we have that image of the actual iceberg beneath the surface? Can we show that? There it is.
I mean, oh Lord, he's such a national treasure. I love him so much. Oh Lord, mercy, Jesus. Oh man. Oh man, you got BB Netanyahu under the iceberg. This is it. Yeah, this. Oh, meanwhile, she doesn't know the freezing point of water.
Netanyahu is just far behind. I just find that interesting. Just find that very interesting. We cut to the very end scene. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? This is exactly what it's like when I meet with Charlie in my dreams. This is the scene from my dreams that they clearly took, because this is what it's like when I meet with Charlie in my dreams. There he is. There's Charlie. And I'm going up the stairs. This is taken literally frame by frame from my dreams, okay? I can't even be original here. This is from my dreams. There I am. There's Charlie. And there's all of Turning Point USA just surrounding us. Yeah.
I told y'all, Candace, I said I'm not the only one that knows that you deeply in love with Charlie Kirk. I'm not the only one that said knows that, girl. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, y'all, that iceberg. Can't stop laughing.
There it is. Bibi Netanyahu is just not far behind. I just find it interesting. I just find it very interesting. We cut to the very end scene. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? This is exactly what it's like when I meet with Charlie in my dreams. This is the scene from my dreams that they clearly took, because this is what it's like when I meet with Charlie in my dreams. There he is. There's Charlie. And I'm going up the stairs. This is taken literally frame by frame from my dreams, okay? I can't even be original here. This is from my dreams. There I am. There's Charlie. And there's all of Turning Point USA just surrounding us because I solved the case. And you told me the truth. Because this is literally, I kid you not, taken from my dreams. I know a lot of people found this movie very sad, very emotional, very moving. I don't. I find it full of lies. Something doesn't add up. Something doesn't feel right. Not going to fall for it. One more thing. I do find it very interesting that the official theme song for the movie was actually about me and Charlie.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, you guys.
Ending is epic. Oh man. Oh my God. Yeah, I know that's exactly what she's singing. So it's like a lullaby. Every night in my dreams. Oh, this is epic, Abby. Y'all, give it up for Abby. Give it up for Abby. Oh, that freeze frame is epic. Oh, man. Army is like, come for me. Try me if you want to, Candace. Try me. Y'all. Oh, that was so good. There, Benjamin Netanyahu under that iceberg. That took me out. Y'all. Child. Candace, 32 degrees, girl. 32 degrees. You dummy. You can't make this stuff up. All right, y'all. That's all I got. Child. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, I've been laughing my butt off. Oh, it's like 3 minutes straight. I'm trying to breathe right now. I'm trying to catch my breath. Shout out to Wyoming Gal for the $5 supers. Shout out to my mod. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. Thank you all so much for the support. And then it says, I want to research Charlie going to that school. Everything that comes up is Candace saying it. Okay. Exactly. Her saying it does not make it a fact. And her cult members are still pissed and mad because we don't sit here and believe everything she say. We owe her nothing. We don't have to. You can't make this up. Oh, shout out again to Wyoming Gal for the $5 super. I googled if Turning Point made $250 billion since Charlie's death, and the only source for that is Candace. Exactly. Because Candace, you lie like hell. Oh man. Y'all, Candace doesn't know the freezing point of water. You know, hell is gonna be right comfortable with you, girl. She doesn't care if it freezes over, none of that. You can't make this stuff up. Candace, I just wanted to show you something. You said you don't trust anything that's a .com. It has to be a .org. Candace, why? The man that you love, he started tpusa.com. Why you don't trust him? You love him so much. You're in love with him. I just had to show you this, Candace. So you can just sit here and cry over someone else's husband. Like you care. Y'all, she doesn't care about Charlie Kirk, okay? She's mad because he didn't pick her. And what you're seeing is a scorned woman obsessed over this man and disrespect his wife and his children. You can't make this up. Candace, Charlie wants me to tell you. He said this to me before he died. Kick rocks. It doesn't do yeast infections. No, thank you. Can't make this up. Take it if you want, Candace. I don't care. Like, it's so ridiculous. She said, I don't trust it if it's .com because they're only making money. Never mind her website. That's .com. I expect your website to change then. We expect it to change. Change it to CandaceOwens.org. See how well that goes. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's all I got. Yeah, shout out to Charlie Kirk. All it is because she won't leave him alone. All because she won't leave him alone. So Candace will keep laughing at you. Shout out to Ami. Ami's laughing at her. Like, yeah, yeah, I'm doing this. This is happening. It's about me. This is epic. All right. Yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm going to go live again. I appreciate all of you all and your support. Shout out to all of you all. Thank y'all so much for your patience. I know it's been a minute since I was able to go live, but we had fun. It's been 4 hours and I have to get to a meeting, but you guys tune in for the next one. I will be going live on the second channel as well. And I'm just going to throw in another live because I'm going to be up all night. So it is what it is. Y'all tune in for the next one and I will see you all. Until then, Lady Luck Club out. Deuces.